let's. So last time, you guys had descended down into this dungeon, and you have made friends with some giants and some Dwergar. And as a Dwergar was showing you around, kind of leading you towards the edge of where they had explored so far, you were in a room that had a warning carved into the wall of here, I'll post it again. And when you touched the bird-shaped buttress pointing out of the wall, it fell to the ground, along with two large blocks of stone blocking off the southern exits from the room. And then your own shadows turned on you. A fight ensued. Half the party succumbed to their shadows. And so you guys are now in this room. A door to the east, a door to the west, blocks of stone to the south. Wounded, but alive. Also, the three survivors, I believe it was Sister Beta, Elizabeth, and there was somebody else.
Taka?
Taka, thank you. And Taka no longer cast shadows.
If anyone asks, it's because I'm 1/8 tiefling.
So this is the room you're currently in. So what do you guys do now?
Well, I nominate we take a short rest before we get murdered.
Rest, I must.
I'd like to have the burb. That's my familiar. Go on the other side to get a better sight line of what's in the next room.
So which one do you go to, the left or the right?
The one that's closer, let's say left.
Okay. You go to the left, and you pop your familiar on the other side, showing a hallway that goes, let's see, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 feet or so before it looks to open up into a room, and also a door to the south.
Okay. And to the right? We'll check the one to the right.
Yep, to the right, the hallway goes 20 feet before opening up into a room. On the other side of that room, you can see it looks like it has a short, corner of a hallway that goes south.
Okay. Well, we should bunker down, guys. Taka's not in a state to fight, and I'm low on spell slots. And I think you are too, Sister Beta. Any objections?
Rest, I must.
Yeah, so I'll have the familiar keep watch on that door to the right, or the room to the right, whatever. I want it to be in the same room that I'm at. You know, the original one, with the one where the shadows are. But I don't want it to be peeking into and getting sightline, if that makes any sense.
It doesn't. Those are closed doors.
Oh, they're closed. Do they look trapped?
Make an investigation check. Nope.
All right. I'll go ahead and crack the right one open. And have the familiar...
Okay. Sure. What's your familiar again? An owl?
Yes, it's an owl. Little bitty owl.
Okay. So, owl sitting there on the floor, looking down this hallway.
Mm-hmm. And just give it simple orders to inform me if anything is approaching. That's all.
Okay.
Why are we not? Why short rest, not long rest?
we're more than likely going to get ambushed in a long rest. I doubt that the denizens here would let us stick here long. I would love a long rest, but first we should try a short rest.
Oh, yeah.
Require sleep so I can sit up and watch.
So you guys are taking a short rest?
We should start with a short rest. If we want to, we can consider a long rest afterwards. Yes, a short rest.
Okay. Well, you guys sit around for an hour. Nothing happens.
Hey,
You guys have had a short rest.
What does that do for my strength?
Oh, your strength is back to normal.
huzzah!
Better look at my note sheet. Let's see. Okay, I think I should be at 12.
Well, if you're below max hit points, you should spend some hit die to get it up, topped off.
That is the exact number I need to be topped off.
Very good.
Well, I guess not including my temp HP, but okay.
And remember that Silas is not here, so you get no temp HP.
Well, I do feel like we take a long rest.
Alright, so what do you guys do now?
Well, if you want to take a long rest, let's explore these next rooms. Expand our realm of influence, and then we can take a long. See, the one's closer. The right one? Oh, hang on, I'm getting company. But yes, I'm thinking about the right one.
Go!
Okay, so who's going first?
Not me.
I am a wizard. I will not go first.
Mr. Beta will go. Since there's only 3 of us, Mr. Beta. Wait, why are there only 3 of us?
They all sit paralyzed in fear for 3 days.
On the bright side, we got the long rest. On the wrong side, it's going to be forever long.
Like, leave the cave or something, and you know.
Well, we said we're going right, and you're leading, so we're going right with him in front. I'll be in the middle.
All right.
Beta will take point, I guess.
I'll dismiss the bird.
Okay. You guys walk east, leaving the bird head on the ground. As you move the 20 feet down the short hallway, you see that the room you're entering the room from the south, opens northward 30 feet. And you see a large stone altar occupying the northern reaches of this chamber. On the altar, you see a small stein, which glitters in gold, platinum, and diamonds. A desiccated dwarven corpse, still draped in Dwergar chainmail, stands grasping the stein, the body looking like it, in death, having grabbed the stein.
Well, obvious trap is obvious. What else do we have here?
That's it.
Wait, what is this armor he's wearing? Fancy? What armor?
It looks to be chainmail.
So is he paralyzed, petrified, turned to stone?
Make a medicine check.
Wow, low rolls. I see we got the Dark Souls dice on. I have no idea.
Yeah. It's all dried out and stiff, like it's like a mummy that's been unwrapped.
All right, but is at least the chain serviceable?
The
Does-
chainmail looks fine, yes.
All right. I'm not interested in grabbing it. I was just curious.
Hmm.
You know, actually, I should probably should search him. He might have a clue on him. Can I investigate him, like using Mage Hand to like
Sure.
pilfer the pockets and such?
Uh-huh. Make a sleight of hand check.
Wow, two,
All right.
one,
So your mage
one.
hand goes up to like try to like reach into its pocket carefully,
Oh my.
and the whole thing just collapses into dust. The chainmail clanking to the floor.
Is this cup touching the chainmail?
Huh?
Where's this death cup? Is it near the chainmail? Or
No,
is
it's
it...
sitting on the altar still.
Okay, so I could
He said death cup.
pick up the chainmail then, right?
You could. Do you walk over there and grab the chainmail?
Fuck it, YOLO.
Okay. You walk over there and grab the chainmail. It is chainmail. You now have a set of chainmail.
Shit.
Nice.
Yeah, you know it's a little rusty, but other than that, it looks perfectly serviceable.
Very good. Oh, that's heavy.
Yeah, it is.
A little bit.
Just a skosh.
What do you use it? Is there anything else here in this room?
Just the exit to the southeast.
That's not the one we came from, correct?
No.
Okay. I will start making my way there to the door.
What happened when I'm over my weight? Am I just slower?
I'll look it up.
I want to say you'd be 10 feet slower.
No, it's if you're
No, that's
wearing
the
armor, you don't have strength
optional
anymore.
rules. I think you just can't move.
HP 176. I thought it put a bunch of things at disadvantage, but it could also be you just can't move. I don't remember off the top of my head.
Yeah, it's the weight in pounds you can carry. While pushing your dragon weight in excess of your carrying capacity, your speed drops to 5 feet per round. So you can move, just really, really slowly.
Wow. You're basically following New Vegas.
Alright, I will move very slowly.
That is
Okay.
going to get you killed.
Stop it.
Alright, so you go to the southeast corner of the room and kind of look into the chamber below. From what you can see that there is a door on the south side of that room, and 3 dwarven bodies scattered around that door, arrayed in such a way that you'd think they might have been crawling away from it. From what you can see, it looks like the flesh on the bodies have been removed, leaving only a red-tinged skeleton behind inside the armor.
That looks bad. Let's check left. Let's backtrack and go to the left side of the original room with the
All right.
shadows.
Okay. It's a closed door.
Pop familiar on the other side. Check for traps both ways.
Make an investigation check. Not trapped.
Thanks for giving me not a 1 or a 2, but a 3. All right, I open it.
It explodes. No.
It prepared explosive runes this morning.
Yeah, you see a hallway. It looks at the very end at like 50 feet away to open up into a room Also, a hallway right before that.
It's a hallway in a hallway? What?
No. The end of the hall looks to open up into a room. Right before the room, to the south, it looks like there's a hallway there.
Oh, okay, I understand now. Yeah, it's a bend or something. Sister Beto?
I'll be right back.
Ah, I wanted Sister Beta to take point, and
So what do you do now?
Yeah.
I wait until Sister Beta returns from her bathroom break.
Yeesh.
I'm a fucking wizard. I am Squish. I am not frontlining this shit.
That sounds like quitter talk to me.
I am an elf. I got so much to live for. I got all these years still to live.
Oh, that's cute.
I'll go in advance. I'll have the familiar in front of me. About 10 feet in front, so they'll get to the bend before I do.
Okay. Yeah, so you start going further and further down that hallway. 10 feet, 20 feet, 30 feet. From the end of the hallway, that room, you begin seeing what looks to be like junk and ash kind of inside the room. And you hear this grumbling coming from there. It's kind of like...
Gnomes.
Oh.
Mickey
no.
I'm gonna do the Resident Evil 1 backpedal. Yes, I do the backpedal.
Just moonwalks right out of
And
there.
I'm gonna have my rod up. Just ready to cast some bullshit.
Okay.
There's no ready to action. It's just me saying no to that. Because I'm not going to start combat with a fighter with 5 feet of movement and an AFK boy. So I am forced to
You'll
wait.
be easily able to outrun the fighter, though.
Yes, but I don't want to total party wipe.
It won't be a total wipe if you can help.
Yeah, but it'll be easier to total wipe if one dies.
It's not a total wipe because half of us aren't here yet.
What you mean to say is it'll be easier to earn the achievement.
Some achievements are bad to earn.
But your gamer score.
Yeah, how are we supposed to get 100% on Shielded Lands if we don't get a total party kill?
We have to go that way, though, don't we?
Yes, we do. But Sister Beta is using the bathroom.
What are those little small squares in this hallway?
Those are benches for sitting.
Okay, I'm gonna put the chainmail on one of the benches very stealthily. And I'm making
Stealth check.
Oh, no problem. Very proficient.
And then the Dark Souls dice kicked in.
But if I'm proficient, does that give me any other bonus besides?
Nope, just your proficiency bonus.
Oh.
Alright, so, you hear some clinky noises, but you just set the chainmail up on the bench. Doesn't make any loud rackets or anything. There's no, sound of chainmail falling down a well and no drum beats in the distance.
Is there anything here hidden in the benches?
Are you checking?
Yeah, why not?
Make an investigation check. Yeah, the first bench, really nothing. You get to the second bench, you hear, more of that grumbling coming from the room beyond. And as you check that one, you feel that there's some type of indentation on the bottom.
I have 10 feet of blindside. Do I know where? More or less exactly?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you back up, Taka? And I'm gonna back up. Has that gnome noticed us, or dwarf, or whatever it is?
Doesn't tell you. You just hear more grumbling. You can see that the contents of the room, at least as far as you can tell, are mostly covered in ash or burned. You hear what sounds like there might be some clinking sounds.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna go ahead and press.
Any creature.
I'm going to press this button, Talk. I'm not sure what it's going to do, but it is hidden, so it's probably
I'm
good.
back.
Welcome back. We are backing away from a hallway. I'm going to do things. Like press this button here, and I press the button after we back away.
All right, you press on the indentation. It does not move.
Meaning that it takes more than 10 pounds of weight to press it?
Make an insight check real quick.
Can I aid him with this? I'm proficient. Oh.
Okay. Indentation, as in something is carved into the bottom of it. It's not a button.
Oh, I thought it was a button. Thanks. Okay, what shape is it?
It appears to be some type of lettering, from what you could feel.
Lettering? Do I know the language?
Without looking at it, you can't tell.
Can I feel it with Mage Hand?
You can feel it, sure.
Yeah, can I tell then?
Nope.
Yeah, I got 20 in, my man. I can't put 2 and 2 together?
All right, yeah, I didn't realize your int was that high. I thought you had like 12 or something.
No, I got a wizard. There's a wizard.
Ah, okay. Huh. I thought you were a charisma caster. Anyway, yeah, you can tell that it is written in common. And it appears to be 2 names. With a like a plus between them.
Gay.
Okay, well, what are the names?
Rotgran and Boingle.
Definitely gay.
That's cute.
I don't want to touch that bench. It's disgusting.
Thank you. So, Sister Beta, there's this gnome-sounding fella over there in that room of ash. And bodies? Was it bodies under?
You did not see any bodies.
Okay, so it's just ash and what else?
Well, ash and what looked like, like a stool that was covered in ash and, some other miscellaneous junk. Couldn't really make out what it was. It looked more like debris than anything.
Yeah, we probably got better odds talking to this fellow than approaching that other spooky thing that left skeletons of people. So I don't want to do this, but we should say hi and defend ourselves if the person tries to murder us. Does that sound good?
We could always throw the death cup into the room with the unknowns, maybe.
See, I'm not even sure if it would kill me instantly, because magic's weird. It might trace it back to me. I don't know the type of magic. If that sounds bad, we do have a bend over there to the left. We could try to sneak to the bend. That does bring us closer to the individual I'm talking about. Do we want to do that instead?
Sure.
Okay, we're gonna try to be sneaky break-like. Not bother gentlemen.
About the sneaky breaky part.
Do your best. It's okay if you fail.
I'm sneaky.
I am not.
You all start slinking down this hallway. Everyone makes stealth checks.
That's a really good idea for characters. Have a duo named Sneaky and Breaky. Sneaky is the stealthy rogue, and Breaky is the barbarian who breaks everything.
Sleuth, we have to change our gimmick.
No, we just have to change our names.
Good point.
All right. So, a couple of things. One is you get closer and closer and you kind of get to that bend. You see it goes only 5 feet before being a closed wooden door. Second is you can see into that room, contents and walls covered in ash. What looks to be a giant scorch mark in the middle of the room, and in the north part of the room is an open chest. And this, what sounds like a gnome, kind of bent over and rummaging through it. And the gnome you just hear kind of like...
He didn't notice us. Wow. Okay. So I'm gonna check this wooden door for traps.
Okay. I'll make an investigation check. Does not appear to be trapped.
Pop familiar other side. See what's there.
You see a pentagonal room with a hallway down to the south, and in the middle of the room you see what appears to be some type of ritual circle drawn on the floor in chalk, and a rolled up parchment laying on the ground at the center of that circle. Along the wall you see various ritual, like magically, like what you would use for like doing a ritual, implements of it, bowls, a knife, a block of incense,
Intriguing.
a small little rug.
Okay.
Maybe we should deal with this gnome before we go any further.
You're right. We might get pincered if we don't deal with the gnomes. Let's just check, see if it's friendly or not, or whatever. I don't really give a shit about whatever's in the treasure pile if it's not pertinent to our mission. So if it loot, I really don't care. But if we oof it, we'll check out what it's got. But we'll see how it goes. So that gnome's over there minding his own business, right?
Still rummaging through that chest. You can hear an occasional clank, still grumbling to himself.
Get 3/4 cover from him. I'm going to give a pause to see if party members are going to do anything, if they have any better ideas.
I have my bow ready. That's my idea.
Okay. Excuse me. Hello? Hey, are you friendly?
All of a sudden he stops, upends, and he just yells out, "What?
Hi.
I can't hear you! What?
My name's Elizabeth.
Hold on! Hold on!" And he reaches into his ear and just pulls out this giant chunk of what looks to be cotton, the outside of which looks to be almost like it got lit on fire. He's like, "All right, I can probably hear you now. What was that?"
Why do you have cotton in your ears?
Explosions, closed rooms, real bad for the ears sometimes.
Oh. Oh, hi.
Who are you?
You're chatting too? I'm Elizabeth. Who are you?
Jeff?
Hi, Jeff. Did the dwarves send you down here too?
Your name is Jeff?
Yeah, my name is Jeff. And yeah, I'm with the expedition here.
I see.
You don't look like usual people with the expedition. What brings you down here?
Oh, some stupid holy quest, whatever, this, that, stopping some impending doom fiend. That type of stuff, adventuring. But our goals happen to align, so we're working with the dwarves.
Okay. Oh, you said you're on a holy quest?
Yeah, you could say that.
Did you see that altar out to the east?
Yeah, it caught my eye. I'm really curious on...
Don't touch it.
Oh, okay.
What happens?
Well, you saw what happened to that guy that touched it?
Saw some armor, yeah.
Well, he was 20 years old when he touched it.
With the grail?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stein.
As my friend Indy would say, he chose poorly, eh?
Oh yeah.
That was the night.
He drew the short straw on that one. Turns out it's kind of trapped or something. There's some kind of weird magic bullshit going on with it.
You're not talking about this room down here, and I point to the one that's right next to me.
Oh no! That's a summoning room. No, I'm talking about the one to the east, past the room with the weird bird thing on the wall, and then then the room past that there's this altar with this really nice looking golden platinum stein, and it turns out it's trapped.
Yeah, totally trapped.
What about that door in that room?
What door?
There's a door off that
Skeletons?
room, and there's like bodies near it.
Oh, yeah. They tried to push into that room. It didn't go well for them. They haven't tried again.
Well, imagine not, because I think they're dead.
Yeah. It turns out some of the rooms here are kind of dangerous. They were having me work on something for kind of open the door, throw it in the room, solve the issue. But as you can see, and he indicates the fact that there's this giant scorch arc in the middle of the room, it was a little too volatile. So I'm working on mixing something else up.
Do you know of a way out?
Well, yeah, in the bird room, you just go south and it'll take you to the main stairs. It's not that hard.
So about that, that way got cut off.
Oh, well, if you go south through the summoning room, I think that'll take you to the council chamber. We've been using it as a meeting room, and there's like a hallway south, and then you go east, and then that's like the main way out.
Southeast?
Yeah, something like that. I'm sure you'll find your way. You're adventurers, right? You're good at this shit.
Half of us were good at this shit.
Well, you seem to be all here. You're not missing any body parts, at least.
Oh, that does remind me. I need to grab something. And I'm going to grab the eagle head before I forget. But with Mage Hand.
Doesn't Mage Hand only have like a 30-foot range?
Yes, I'll go ahead and go there to the room.
Yes,
Yeah,
and then I was like, well, he's an excitable fellow.
Have you seen a circuit thing? Suspect, help me. What are we looking for again?
Just
A
big
circuit?
play in my backpack. I think he's talking about
chain. What do
Yeah.
you need chain for?
So we have a theory that did you notice that eagle head chain thing that one of the fellows was hitting the door to that room with was it the Circlet of Ages or whatever?
No,
You didn't see that?
not really. Since I got here, I've been working on trying to, make some stuff up here for clearing out the room. No, about no door.
I'm going to describe the weapon that I saw in the petrified person's hands. Does that look like something that your that this expedition uses as a weapon?
Sledgehammers? Yeah,
Oh,
I suppose. Nothing that fancy, though. I mean, usually just make sledgehammers out of a chunk of steel and a stick, essentially.
Interesting.
I mean, you might want to talk to one of the stone giants. Maybe they found something.
That would be good. Is there anything we shouldn't do in the summoning circle?
Well, do you plan on using it?
No.
No, then just don't touch it.
Nope.
You're working on something to clear that other room out. How long that gonna take?
Well, I would say an hour, but I kind of lost all my progress when the thing exploded in my face. So, I don't know, a day, maybe two. I mean, if you just want to go in there and clean it out manually, be my guest. Saves me a bunch of work.
I could help, I think. Alchemy you're working with, right?
Sort of. More like I'm taking stones and charging with a bunch of chaotic magic and kind of just having them throw the stone in the room and big boom.
Huh?
Wild mage.
Oh. I don't think I could help with that then. Unfortunate.
You know what's in that room?
They said something about oozes.
Uh-huh.
Well, we
Tell
should
you
try
what,
to...
I mean, if you agreed to go in there and take out the oozes for me, so I don't have to deal with trying to charge up another stone full of wild magic, I'll give you a couple potions I got here.
What potions?
Healing potions.
Oh. Well, we'll consider. We'll let you know if it gets cleared.
All right.
Well, thanks for the help. What was it, Jeff?
Yep.
Jeff Papa?
Did you want to ask him anything? Or Taka?
No. No.
All right, south, and then east. That sounds like the places that we are going to go.
Alright, I'm gonna grab my chainmail.
Okay, you grab your chainmail.
Oh, by the way, Under, I'm going to be very irresponsible. So that summoning circle?
Uh-huh.
Incense, correct?
There's incense on like a shelf near the wall. The circle's drawn on the floor in the middle of the room. The walls have like various ritualistic implements like a dagger, some incense, a bowl.
Grab enough for a single use of Find Familiar. Enough incense.
Okay. That's basically the one block.
Sounds good to me.
And then in the middle of the circle is that rolled up parchment.
Yep.
All right.
Just go south.
Yep. And past the point where you saw before, it comes swiftly to a three-way intersection, a door to the south, a door to the west, and the way you come from the north.
So, if I remember correctly, it was south, and then east. So let's go south.
All right. You open the southern door, revealing a small 10 by 10 closet. Empty.
There's no way to go east here, huh? I'll go ahead and step into where the doorway is. Do I sense anything with blind sight?
Nope.
Anything in this closet?
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Why is there just an empty closet here? It's kind of weird.
It's an empty closet?
Yeah, it looks empty to me. Meh. Let's try the one to the west, then, I suppose.
Sure.
I'll check this one for traps.
Make an investigation check. Does not appear to be trapped.
Oh, we go.
All right, you open the door, revealing a large room with bent corners, a door to the south, a door to the northwest, a couple benches along the north area. And in the middle of the room, you see three, huge figures, stone giants, kind of talking in low voices. They stop and stare at you as you open the door.
Hi, fellas.
Hi. Where's your escort?
We got separated. Do you remember that Eagle Head room?
Sure.
Yeah, we touched that, and there were stone slabs that blocked our way out. I think he exited the room before we attempted that. So I remember him telling us that we should totally touch that as he backpedaled away.
Interesting. I would have expected him to have come this way to meet back up with you then. Kind of narrows his eyes at you. Why don't you go ahead and make a persuasion check?
Oh boy.
Roll initiative.
Why don't you come with us?
I'm gonna make an inside check. Does he want to murder us? Is this the
Make an insight check. Yeah, this is more like you're being detained.
This is fine. Okay.
Okay.
That sounds fine.
So he kind of indicates the southern door and kind of looks at you like you can walk there yourself, or you can be squished and taken there in pots.
We can walk. No need for trouble or mess.
Yep. So you go to that southern door. Guy in front opens it, revealing this hallway leading to the south. 10, 20, 30 feet to the south is a four-way intersection, and he opens the eastern door. Opening up to that main room with the stairwell you came in. Do any of you speak Giant?
I speak a giant.
Oh, good. So yeah, you hear him, talking in Giant to the other stone giant that's on guard there about you guys, and basically that confirming that you struck a deal. And then he asks where your guide is, and he just kind of shrugs like got lost apparently.
Huh. So I told
The
you.
guy got lost.
Check the main entrance. The other side, there's the closed stone deals, right? The trap that got sprung.
What are you doing? Sorry.
Like, I want to lock if there's if I'm visualizing this correctly. This is the same main room where we entered the Eco Head room.
No.
Okay, never mind.
You're at this room. The room where you came into the dungeon from.
Okay.
Yeah. And they nods and look at you and is like, all right. Try not to get hurt. Might want to meet up with your guide. See ya. And they just walk back north.
Wait. In the event that we get separated, what's the standard procedure for the guide?
To find you.
Oh.
And just then you see this other Dwergar come running from the northeast, which led to the room that led to that first room. And he looks at you, looks at the stone giant, and he says, "Oh, you're alive."
You're alive.
No, it's not. That's not the guide. Different guy.
Okay.
It's like, oh yeah. You know the guy that was showing you around? He's dead.
I have. Oh god.
Well, you know those stone blocks that came down from the ceiling?
Yeah, I thought he got out of the way in time.
Not quite. He got caught on the edge of one. And well, let's just say he's half the man he used to be.
Oh, I'm sorry.
He's shrugs.
Yeah.
He's like, I got his shit since I found him.
Oh wow. Well, we lost half of our guys ourselves.
Speaking of that, you like stuff. I found some other guy who chose poorly. You know what I mean? And he had this chainmail, and it's very heavy. And maybe we trade for it. I give you this chainmail, you give me something.
Nah, I got chainmail already. Thanks though.
Fuck. Okay.
That's great.
Damn it.
And as you guys are standing there in this room, you hear the sound of what sounds like footfalls on the stone steps above. As three people emerge into the room, and everyone looks and the Dweller and the Giants kind of look at them. They look at you, they look at them, they look at you, and they ask you, Elizabeth, these guys with you?
I kind of narrow my eyes at these fellows. What do they look like?
Well, Caius, Birdie, Thieves, what do you guys look like?
Well, Caius looks like a middle-aged nobleman. He's big. He's in armor. I have a picture of him. It's not accurate because he should be in chainmail, but I'll post it anyway.
As in, like, muscular big, or big as in, oh? No. They don't look familiar to me.
Caius kind of looks familiar to you, but not something you would like. Not somebody you recognize directly. Like you don't know a name.
Do I recognize the insignia or?
He'd be wearing a familiar ring, but I don't know how easy that would be to notice.
It wouldn't be. I was going more off the face. Probably looks like a older version of somebody he knows.
Are you a relative of Oh gods.
Bro.
I'm gonna open the book because I forget the name already. This will take a moment. I'm flipping through a lot of pages.
We are adventurers.
Yeah, what do you guys do?
So you'll know where to find my son?
Oh.
Who is your son?
Is it Silas? I hope not. I pray not.
Silas is dead.
He
Let's just say
He
he got into a disagreement with his shadow, you see.
Silas was eaten by his shadow. And then we killed it.
Slew here.
That is the single most confusing thing I've ever heard in my life.
Well, welcome to the club.
This dungeon is dangerous. Yeah. We touched a thing, and then our shadows started attacking us. Like, it was bizarre. I don't know what else to tell you other than the truth.
Did he die near here? Can I see him?
He was eaten. There is nothing left of him.
Let's just make this simple, because I'm not very smart, right? So, we have shadows, right? Well, we don't anymore, as you could see.
Oh, and, yeah, that's weird, dude. Whoa, that's weird. You guys are weird.
Yes, I'm on a tiefling. Don't worry about it. But,
yeah, the shadows, they try to eat us. They ate your guy, and then they disappeared when we killed them.
They disappeared. Okay, all right. That's where we are. All right. It is a long walk. Yeah.
Who are these other fellers? They're very quiet.
Oh, one of them's just a.
I don't really know them.
One of them's just a raven standing at like 4'2". Just a big fucking bird.
Caw-caw! I've disturbed my dogs with that. My dogs do not like me saying caw-caw loudly.
I can't imagine why.
For transportation?
You ride this bird?
I mean,
That's gotta be one small bird if that's true.
The bird does have a knife.
What the fuck?
The halfling has a big knife.
Huh.
So just looking at the Duragar and the giants and whatnot, are they as confused as we seem to be about the situation? Okay.
And the Duragar's being is like, well, at least you'll fit in with the other group. They're about as crazy as you guys are.
Bird noises.
So Elizabeth, tell these weirdos what we're here for, because I can't remember. I'm not very smart.
I'm quite smart. Unfortunately, my memory fails me often. Unfortunately, I got this book for that. Just turn up a few pages. So I believe we are looking for... I'm just going to pause for a moment. The Circlet of Ages. Yes. And the fellows with a plan died, but I can tell you what was left of the plan. What was left of the plan was to undo some infernal contract that half of us made, most of us now deceased, that made that contract. I will note that your son was included in this contract, made by a fiend, a tiger humanoid fiend, whose name I forget, that coerced us within 66 days to deliver him the Circlet of Ages. See, we planned on doing this and afterwards killing him to fulfill the contract. Because if we don't deliver this Circlet of Ages within 66 days, now, I want to say about 20-ish, I don't recall, the souls will be forfeit. The signees.
And mine.
Yeah, so I'll go ahead and produce a letter from my satchel here and just explain basically. So I don't know, it was like maybe a week ago, about the same time you guys would have been leaving town. I received this anonymous letter that said something here about saving my son's soul, and it gave me these directions. So
Yeah.
yeah, I don't. Well, I suppose he can't get me into any more trouble. This kid. Do any of you have children?
No, I
Don't. Never do. Don't
Yeah.
do it. Okay. Well, I suppose let's get this done so I can wipe one final fuck up off this kid's ledger.
He was very brave. I will say that.
Yeah, I know. I like the kid. I love him. He's my son, but he's a fuck up.
I'm just kind of give you this awkward, half-hurt smile.
I don't think we've located this item yet, though.
We have, technically. We know where it is, but we do not have any means to access it currently.
We know where it is. Where is it?
Yes, I do. I've seen it with my own eyes. Well, technically my bird's eyes, but close enough.
Where did you see it?
Okay, let me show you. Let's walk down. Yeah, I want to go to the room.
Sure. Yeah, you guys start
The
walking
one-
south. As you guys are leaving, you just kind of hear the stone giant trying to go under his breath to talk to the Dwergar, but of course his voice carries. It's like, why are all of you small folks so goddamn crazy?
This all started, believe it or not, trying to help some poor half-elf woman get out of her 200-year soul contract. Yeah.
So you walk down that hallway and show them the door. The front having a relief carving of a human smashing this very door down with a large sledgehammer with a bird-like hammerhead at the end of what appears to be a length of chain.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and produce the head of this hypothetical hammer with Mage Hand and show it. So
It's
the
very
theory
obvious that it
is,
does match the hammerhead in the relief.
yeah, the theory is that we get this and this chain, combine the items, and then smash this door. Currently, on the other side of this door is a vacuum, along with several traps that I've identified, including perhaps an illusory wall to the second alcove on the left. I didn't get much time there because it's a vacuum of space and my familiar was going to die if it stayed there longer.
Oh, good. Magical traps. All right. That's fine.
Oh, so then all we need is this chain thing.
Yes.
Maybe it's in that other room that the bodies were at.
Yeah, maybe we should ask the gnome exactly what happened. If it was some creature that caused it, or if it was some trap, mechanical or magical.
You said there's goo or something in there.
Yeah, I'm not even sure if we have enough days to wait for the fella to do his wild magic bomb stuff. We might have to take care of that ourselves.
I don't like what you just said, but
He did offer us some nice potions if we kill this Gudo.
Ah, yeah, that would be this consolation prize.
We might find our chain.
I don't really recall of where he said the things were. I wasn't really paying attention. I didn't want to do it, but now it looks like we have to do it.
You just said they're in the room.
Which room?
The room with the bodies outside the door.
Oh,
So,
that's the room. Oh, okay.
while we're here, I mean, it might be a horrible idea, but you have half of the hammer. You
No.
want to?
No.
Okay, you want to hand it to somebody else who's
But disposable? Are any of
who's
you here really disposable? I mean, that's what it is, basically. I'm not willing, and I'm not willing to put anyone to it.
I'll do it.
okay. We
Really?
have a volunteer.
As you say. I hand you the heft of the hammer with mage hand.
That's the spirit.
Halfling with a bird mask takes the haft of the hammer.
Wears it as a hat.
Okay. What do you do now?
I have no idea. What are we attempting to do?
I think the implication here was to use the head of the hammer on the door without the chain and see if it doesn't violently kill you.
While you do that, I think the rest of us are going to go over here
Where's
and
the
engage
head
in
of
some
the
very
hammer?
important business. You have the head of the hammer.
I have the
I
heft
do
of the
not
hammer.
believe this is a good idea.
Yes, I have voiced my concern, and you have. You want the head of the hammer, so you have it.
Okay, I'm gonna take the hammer. I'm gonna hit the door with it.
I do not believe this is
Okay,
a good
roll to hit.
idea.
Can I use my action to fucking dash away?
Yeah.
I'm not sure how far away I am.
Yeah, you guys,
I
you guys
am
back
away.
the fuck up.
What kind of weapon is this?
Improvised.
Set my chainmail down in case I got a bolt.
You just drop it in bolt. All right, you connect with the door. You guys hear a loud thwack sound, and Ida, your arm just kind of has like that vibrating hit from when you hit two hard things together and neither of them give. It does not feel like it worked. The door is still standing.
Well,
Hey, you didn't die.
in response to that shaking arm effect, Ida's going to kind of like stagger backwards, like in a Looney Tunes cartoon.
Very good. We have
That
now
didn't
found
seem to
one
do
more
anything.
thing. We have found one more thing that does not work.
I'll go up to the door and look at it. Is there
Cairo,
a gate?
you got feedback every time someone speaks.
Oh shit. My fault. I forgot my shit was on my fault. Hold up.
I'll go over to the door and look for.
Look for what?
So we need the chain.
Yes.
I think we've conclusively determined we need the chain.
Let's go kill the goo.
What,
I have no idea what you just said, but okay.
You said let's go to the goo, but the bird was looking at the door. What's the bird doing?
It's a bird. What do you want it to do? You want to feed it? Jesus. Maybe he's hungry.
I already listened to it the whole way up here. We could just let the bird do what it's going to do.
Okay. Yeah, so I think we start making our way to the room with the bodies. Oh no. If you're saying things, we can't hear you.
Don't worry about Cairo. He's
Sleuth, are you doing anything? Because we cannot hear you if you are trying to say. You're not even showing us keying up.
Bird.
We lost Sleuth in mid-sentence.
Damn. I mean, that's one way to fall asleep, like in the middle of your own fucking sentence.
He's
Yeah,
just
it's bad.
like on the door. He's peeing on the door.
Okay, we should definitely let the bird pee on the door and go. We should just leave.
Yes.
Okay.
Sleuth, can you hear us?
Apparently not.
Yeah. No, comms are still fucked. Okay. So when he sorts out his Discord, we can cover what he's doing then. So you guys head towards the back to the north through where those three stone giants are meeting. They now appear to be scratching something out on the western wall of that room, like they're diagramming something. You go back through the ritual room into the hallway. To the left, you can see that the gnome is staring very intently at this chunk of rubble on the ground.
Oh, before we take off to fight those oozes, is there anything we should know about them? Like, do they take damage by weapons that aren't magical or whatever?
You can see like some tufts of cotton sticking out of his ears.
I'll go ahead and start approaching him from the side.
Yeah, he kind of like
And,
jerks
try
and
to
looks
wait for
up at you. Takes out a thing of cotton. Oh, hey, you're back! I was just about to start on the next rock.
Yeah, so we wanted to ask a little bit about the oozes before we went to fight them. Like, do they take damage to weapons and such that aren't magical? Is there anything we should know about them?
Well, don't get them on your bones. They stain them red.
Yeah.
But you probably saw that.
Yeah.
As for damaging, supposedly they can be damaged. Sure, one of the Dwergar did say that they managed to kill one. But what I heard was a lot of yelling and screaming and asking for mama coming from that room.
Shoot, so you didn't see it yourself, or
Nope, didn't see it
unfortunate.
myself. I try not to get that close to combat, if you catch my meaning.
Oh yeah, absolutely. All right. They weren't any mages among them, correct?
Nope, just a bunch of hammer dwarfs. They ran in there. There was a big fight, and well, those three were the survivors coming out. They did say they killed one, but got overwhelmed.
So they were survivors, but
They didn't live
died?
very long.
Yeah. Oh, God.
There was a lot of blood.
Well, guys, this is probably a good time to let you know that I am a physician, and I will do my best to keep you from dying. But I'm not so sure about those types of wounds where the bone shows out. I can't do much with that.
Well, that didn't happen until after they died, and then like their flesh sort of just melted. But first they died, then their flesh melted.
Okay.
Unless it was happening from the inside out, and I guess in which case I wouldn't have seen it.
Well, now that we know where we are and everything's good, maybe we should take a long rest before we engage these things, because my fighting spirit is not very fighty, if you catch my drift.
Let's see. Does my book keep track of days? I don't believe it does. Under added character, would you be willing to tell us how many days we have to spare?
I told you how many days when you were traveling that you spent.
Yes.
No one wrote it down?
20 plus something, and I forget the number.
Okay. So you have like 40-something days left.
That'll have to do.
Yeah, I'm alright to keep going, but if we want to take a long rest, I can do that.
Well, these things sound pretty dangerous, so I think we better be tip-top shape if we're going to fight.
I normally towards...
Do our
Caution.
Do our friends here have somewhere for us to rest where we're not going to be in their way? And
Well,
they're
this
not
whole
going
northern
to.
area is kind of, they kind of gave up exploring it after that one squad got wiped. So yeah, if you're up here, no one gives a shit what happens up here. Pop a squat somewhere and take a nap. That's what I do. No one bothers me. Of course, the last time that someone bothered me, well, he turned into that splotch over there on the wall from the explosion. So I guess they sort of just let me do whatever.
Oh God.
Hey, it's wild magic. Sometimes things go awry. It's kind of why I'm off here in the middle of nowhere.
Okay.
But if
Makes a good point.
you're going to take on those oozes here, I did say I would give you these. And he turns over, walks over to the chest. You hear some grumbling, clink clink. Pulls out a couple of vials of what appear to be red liquid that glimmers as he kind of walks it over to you.
Oh, thank you.
I would definitely take one of these.
All right, he hands one to each of you. There was two.
I think I fixed it.
Hey, we hear you.
Hey, we hear you.
Wonderful.
So what did you do to the door?
Oh, I was just looking for any like keyhole that would be about the size of the head of the hammer.
There was not. It was more like a stone slab that was carved.
Unfortunate.
Hey, Jeffified, do you have any need for some chainmail?
Yeah, sure. I could probably find a use for it. Just leave it over there.
Do you have something you can exchange for this chainmail?
He just gave us free potions.
Well, we're gonna kill the slimes.
I mean, I can give you a gold for it.
Isn't it worth much more than a gold?
But not to me. What am I going to do with it? I mean, I'm going to probably turn it into shrapnel at some point.
Whatever, I guess I'll do that.
All right, yeah. So you set it down. He just flips you a gold coin.
The most profit we've made so far on this venture.
Yep.
All right.
So we go rest.
So where do you go to rest?
I would say here, but I feel
Sure,
like
let's find a spot
there
where
might
it's
be an
very
explosion.
unlikely that he's. Yeah, find a spot where it's unlikely he'll accidentally murder us.
The room where the birdie was.
Yeah, that sounds like an alright room. Oh, actually, just a heads up, guys. Whenever we took off, we already told you the thing about the shadows attacking us, right? Right? Yes, we did. Okay, just a heads up in case your shadows start attacking, we'll help you kill them. But just to let you know about that.
Word shipment. I've never seen somebody without a shadow before. It's very, very weird.
It picked a fight with the wrong person.
All right. So you guys go to the room where you grab the shadows. Ida's, Birdie, and Caius's shadows do not animate as you walk into the room. These stone blocks still remain closed to the south.
Okay, nap.
Yeah, I think we take the nap, just close the doors and hop down here.
Okay. So you all just go to sleep?
How many more hours of daytime or adventuring do we have in us?
A couple.
2?
1.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going to spend that time actually identifying the potions we got through the ritual.
Oh, okay. Sure.
Yeah, because wild magic mage, you know.
Look, just because the one guy gave you potions of boomium doesn't mean they all are. Yeah, so you do ritual identify. These are both potions of greater healing.
Oh, wow. Okay, cool.
What does that do?
If you drink the potion, you will heal for 4d4 plus 4 hit points.
Did Silas drop his sword when he died under?
He was consumed.
He
What
was
was
in
his-
fact consumed. There was no
Everything.
sword.
Unfortunate.
Yep.
Okay.
Except for any magic items that he had, but I don't think he had any.
Nope, I gave the only magic item I had away.
Oof.
Okay, rest.
All right, so you guys go to sleep.
I'll take first 2 watch shifts.
Oh, you guys are going to set a watch. Okay.
Yeah, of course I am.
Sister Beta can sit up and doesn't have to sleep.
Oh, okay, cool.
Creepy. I don't watch. I go to sleep.
She's an android. I also have the owl on the second half.
I took Pact of the Tome and something of the Moon, so I can't be forced to sleep, and I don't require sleep.
Yep. You do have to rest, just you don't have to sleep.
Just light activity.
Right.
Yeah, light activity.
Yeah, so you're like that like hyperactive college kid that's had 20 cups of coffee and just literally like your eyes are just bulging out, you just can't go to sleep.
No, Adderall.
120 milligrams of Adderall.
Some meth. Started to twitch, picking his skin. Teeth are falling out.
While the rest of the party is asleep, she's going to play. She's going to light one eye up and then let the other one up and then the other one up. Back and forth.
I know an animal does this. I think it's a dolphin, was it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so you
I
guys...
mean, I would do that if my eyes glowed.
Who wouldn't, really? Yeah, so the night passes uneventfully. You guys have had a successful long rest.
Cool.
That's unfortunate.
Oh, we got adventure right here.
You're very refreshed. Hey, dad of dead guy. What's your name again?
All right. So when we get up, I'm going to spend. Go ahead.
What?
You were saying something. I didn't hear you because I was talking.
Oh, you're pretty beefy, eh?
Enough.
Okay, I'm just trying to see if you want to go first when we go in this room, you know.
I will go up front.
Do you need a shield? Pardon?
I think I have a shield. I'm good.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, I'll go first. But yeah, I'm gonna spend 10 minutes. I'll talk everybody up and give them a rousing speech about how we got the numbers, and everybody here is clearly crazy enough that we can do this. Because I really don't have anything else kind to say about these strangers yet. It's the best I can do.
Well,
But everybody,
you got to be your own strange blend of crazy to do
everybody
all this
gets
for your son.
8 temp HP.
Nice. Okay. Well, I'm ready to go. Let's go.
All right. I don't really know where, but I will.
So what do you guys
I
do?
assume.
Well, we'll go to the right door. We'll start making our way to the the area with the 3 deceased people with the bones sticking out.
All right, yep. So you pass through the large room with the stone altar and the glittering gold, platinum, and diamond stein. And yeah, you're in that room. To the south is a closed wooden door. 3 dwarven bodies arrayed, kind of like just shortly in front of the door. The flesh on their bodies having been removed, leaving behind only a red-tinged skeleton inside their armor.
Okay. Well, why don't we get these gentlemen out of the way, so that way in the event we do have to retreat or backpedal, we're not tripping over ourselves. So I'm going to start dragging them.
Okay, so you walk over and grab one, and they start moving of their own accord. Roll initiative.
Surprise Pikachu face.
You goofed.
Sleuth, you're able to carry me, right?
Why is it broken?
Do you weigh
It's
more
not.
than...
I rolled it, but nothing popped up.
You rolled the wrong thing. Reread what you rolled.
I rolled twice, and the other one didn't pop up.
I don't even see you having... I only see you rolling once at 1017 with DD 20, which isn't correct.
There's one right below that.
I
You
don't
don't
see
see
it.
Might
You
not have
didn't
gone
transmit
through.
Roll it again.
There it is. It's a D20 plus 8.
No, it's not supposed to be plus 8. What the fuck? My computer's tripping
It's
balls.
fine.
Maybe you're
It's
just
fine.
bad
We'll
at
use-
video
Hayes,
games.
we'll just subtract 2 from it.
Yeah,
Or
that's-
3.
I should have.
Gilbert, I can carry you if you weigh less than 180 pounds.
Oh, excellent, yes.
That is a swole bird.
Halfling with a bird mask.
Okay, well, Caius, the bodies are moving.
Okay. Well, in that case, I suppose I should probably try some sort of violence. That usually works, right?
Meh.
I don't think I had my weapon or my shield out since I was about to drag this thing by the leg. So I'm going to go ahead and beat the shit out of him. Yeah.
Okay.
Right, so my first attack is an unarmed strike.
That connects. Roll damage.
Very good. One moment. I would like to go ahead and use a maneuver on that too. I would
Okay.
like to use grappling strike.
What kind of
That
strike?
means grappling strike.
All right.
So yeah. Before I roll the damage, I'm just going to go ahead and do that. I have to do
So-
athletics, and it's a contested grapple, but I get to add my superiority die to it.
Okay, so you just get a free grapple check. If I'm
Yes.
understanding you correctly. Okay, well, you have to beat a 20. Nice, you grab him.
Okay, he's also restrained.
Okay.
Who is?
This skeleton boy.
Uh-huh.
Okay, him again.
Yeah, roll damage.
I'll roll all my damage. I believe I have advantage on this one, right?
I'm waiting for the damage. Damage is not advantage.
Okay, I'll do the damage first. Hold on.
It matters because then I need you to make a con save.
Her.
And this is bludgeoning?
Damage, yes.
Okay, yep. You hit him. And then I need a con save as, yeah, you feel funny.
Good.
But not that funny. So what would you like to do now?
Well, I'm just gonna have to deal.
You are
He's
correct that
currently
further attacks would have advantage if he's restrained.
that is acceptable. Well, I could make one more attack, but that's just gonna trigger another save. If I'm feeling funny, I'm not digging that. I'm gonna take the advantages I have and just hold on to this guy.
Okay. All right. Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
So
So-
term, you are still holding him at the end of your turn.
Yeah.
Need another con save.
Beta not roll.
She did not.
Mister.
I'm sorry, what happened?
Oh,
Initiate violence.
Oh,
I missed the violence? Oh, okay.
So that's the thing.
that's why I didn't want to make a bunch of them.
Mm-hmm.
Mercy is not about the violence.
Okay.
So things happen.
All right.
So Mercy betrayed us.
Liz, it is your turn.
How close am I to the guys, the hostiles?
You are 10 feet away. Or yeah, you're 10. 5 feet away. Blah blah blah.
Okay. Have they gotten up yet?
Sort of. They're immune to prone.
Okay. I'm gonna cast protection from good and evil on myself. I'm gonna backpedal away. Yeah, because I don't like the look of that.
Okay. Well, the one that you're 5 feet from is going to take an opportunity attack.
Yep. I do have the protection from good and evil on.
I understand. Does a 21 hit you?
I shield. It does not.
Okay.
And I'm gonna go all the way back I can and still get sightline with them.
All right. You back up. Let's see. You still have sightline. That'd be 20 feet.
Sounds good to me. I'm done.
All right. Ida. Ida Goodbarrel. Whatever the fuck however you pronounce your first name.
Yep. All right. So I would like to climb up on the birdie's back and hide. I'm a
Okay.
halfling.
Make a
so-
stealth check.
All right.
Jesus Christ.
You nuzzle onto the bird. Anything else?
Let's see. I can use bonus. Let me double check what I just read. Sorry, I'm using features I'm not used to using.
Like stealth.
Yeah,
I think
like
that's how you pronounce
stealth.
it.
Okay, yeah. So I can hide as a bonus action, right?
Yeah.
Are you a rogue?
Cunning
Yeah.
action. Yeah.
Yeah, you can use cunning action to do that.
Isn't that level 6? Yeah,
No,
it's not
level
level
2.
6. Really?
Yeah, it's level 2 feature.
For rogues, it is.
Oh, there it is. I can use. Okay, yeah. So it's bonus action to hide, and then I'm gonna hold my action to attack whatever the birdie gets in melee range. You know,
Okay.
he runs the stab shot, and I just kind of like jab out from underneath his armpit at it.
Uh-huh. All right, then Taka.
Yeah, how far?
For you, 10 feet.
Arrow. Is one of them injured?
One of
The
grappled
one
and
that
restrained.
Caius is holding is injured, and you would have advantage on that one if you attack it.
Oh, yes. Well, in that case, what I'll do is I'll also sharpshooter that one.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Advantage is 2, KH1.
2d20, KH1.
Wait, do you have Elven accuracy?
Yeah.
3d20 KH1.
Plus, so it's -5, but I have a new plus. Okay. There we go. I think that's it.
That hits. Roll damage.
Oh, yes.
Alrighty, yeah. So your arrow penetrates deep in this like red, blood-like, oozing ichor that starts dripping down to the ground.
Well, I get attacked twice.
Okay.
So I have 2 attacks. I'm gonna just read
That does
that.
count.
What?
Gas. Blunder too.
Okay. Roll to hit. That also hits. Roll more damage.
Oh.
All right. It collapses in Caius's arms. It is dead.
Gross.
There's like this like sticky red residue. Like if you ever had like a Red Pop or like evaporated or Kool-Aid and like red left like this like bright colored sticky residue on a surface, it feels like that.
We had a girl drop an entire full slushy at work yesterday.
And then it dried.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it feels.
3 days after.
That is a blight.
Yeah.
You know the movie theaters, like when you walk in there and like your feet just stick to the ground? Yeah.
That's disgusting.
Anything else, Taka?
I think that'd be all for now.
All right, Birdie.
So, how many of these things are left?
2.
Wonderful. There's gonna be a voice coming from the bird when it opens its beak that definitely sounds more like a dwarf than a bird, yelling, "Forwards, comrades, to victory or death!" The bird is going to rage and charge one of these skeleton thingies.
Okay, you charge into melee. Ida, are you triggering your ready to attack? Make your attack roll, Ida.
Does he have the advantage?
No, you do not. Why would you have advantage?
He hit.
Oh, it's right. I forgot that you hid. Yes, you have advantage. My bad.
Also, don't rogues get that by being in melee with other combatants?
Yes, but you rolled
Advantage,
twice.
no.
Sneak attack.
Yeah.
Sneak attack, not
my
advantage.
apologies.
Sneak attack would come from having either allies in there or advantage. Yes, you have both in this case. You have advantage and an ally.
Ah, alright.
Yeah, 20.
But first, you have to roll to hit.
20.
That
Ah.
hits. Now you get your damage with sneak attack. All right, yeah, you stab into him. Your sword comes back covered in this red sticky substance. And I need a con save from you.
We're level 5?
Yes.
Yes, we are.
Oh.
It's real gross looking. All right, Birdie, it is still your turn. That was just his ready to attack. So what do? You just ran up to this guy.
I'm gonna headbutt it.
Roll to hit.
Birdie uses Peck. Is it super effective?
It hits.
Ba, ba, ba. It's not very. Oh wait, that should be another +2 for 6, 7 damage.
What type of damage?
Bludgeoning with the headbutt,
Ah, yeah.
presumably.
All right, yeah, you bludgeon him. Then I need a con save from you. He is now
Yes.
bloodied, dripping that ichor everywhere.
Constitution. The thing I am good at as a barbarian.
Presumably.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
It's fine.
All right, this guy. Well, this guy thinks is going to kind of just like not leaving your melee. He's just going to kind of come to your side, and he is going to try and rake a claw at Ida.
Eep.
Does a 7 hit you?
No.
Okay.
Although my armor class is much lower than I'm used to.
The other one is going to, let's see, move up to Taka and attack Taka with a claw. Does a 9 hit Taka? Yeah, I didn't think so. All right, Beta, your turn.
Mister.
Yes, I'm here.
It's your turn. What do you do?
I am going to cast. What are we fighting?
Two reanimated skeletons.
Okay. Protection from good and evil.
Okay.
And wait. Let me see if I don't do that right. Let me look. Hang on. There's got to be a way I can do this. Yeah, I'm gonna cast protection from good and evil, and has anybody been hit yet?
I don't
should
think so.
Paying, but I was talking to my wife. I apologize. All right, if nobody's been hit yet, I'm just gonna cast protection from good and evil on myself, and that's it.
Alrighty. Case.
All right. I'm gonna probably go ahead and attack one of these other guys.
Okay. Are you going for the one in melee with Taka, or the bloodied one in melee with Birdie with Halfling riding him?
I'll go for the one in melee with Taka.
Okay.
And actually, what I'm gonna do, I'd like to go ahead and use a bait and switch maneuver to interpose myself between him and Taka. Yeah. That means I get to do this too.
I like bait and switch. It's a good maneuver.
It ain't bad. All right. So I'm gonna go ahead and take that for AC for myself. All right. Yeah,
Okay.
and that's just expending a die. That's not expending any of my other stuff. So I'm gonna go ahead and attack the guy now.
All right. Roll to hit. You hit. Roll damage.
I haven't draw any weapons or my shield yet, so I'm still hitting him unarmed.
Okay. Alrighty. Anything else?
I'm gonna hit him again.
Okay. There's no need for the con save. You already failed it.
I know.
You rolled the 1. That's a crit.
Those hurt sometimes.
Sometimes.
There you go.
Alrighty. Yeah, you start beating on this guy. Anything else?
I'm gonna go with no. I think that'll do it.
Alright, Liz.
I imagine these things aren't very smart. I'm going to hit the one that's most bloodied with Mind Sliver. I need an intelligence saving throw.
Okay. Is there a lower limit on the int that is affected by that?
Nope.
Good.
Wow, that's impressive.
Oof.
Yeah, it takes 9 psychic damage and a minus d4 to the next save it makes.
Okay.
That's all I do. Yeah. Oh, actually, wait a second. I'm going to try to look at the other fella that... Oh, he turned to dust. Never mind. I'm done. Yeah.
All right, Ida. Gilbert, you here?
Oh, yes. I'm sorry.
How do you pronounce your first name if not Ida?
It's Ida. I'm just not used to it yet.
Got it. Okay. Well, it's your turn. What do you do?
I'm gonna repeat the stabby stab.
It's right in front of you. Roll to hit.
Actually, wait. No, I'm gonna use my bonus action to hide and kind of shift through people's legs and then stab them in the shin.
So you're gonna hide, put the bird between you and it, and hide, and then try to stab. Okay, make a stealth check. Well, now you can make your attack with advantage. That hits. Roll damage. All right. As it collapses to the ground, dying, I need a con save from you.
Is it because I just summoned a demon for rolling 666s?
No. Same reason I had you make a con save before.
I know, mostly just joking. Hey, same roll.
All right. Anything else?
I'm gonna feel really pleased in the 666s.
Okay. Taka.
How far?
5 feet.
They are there.
1.
Arrow.
You are at disadvantage if you're shooting into melee.
I interposed myself between him and the thing. So he should have moved 5 feet further from the creature.
Right, so you went from 0 to 5.
0 with him?
Well, yeah, it was adjacent. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Never mind. Yeah, so just a normal attack case. My bad. Sorry. I was looking at some different stuff with that. And yeah.
Sharpshooter.
Okay. A 20 hits. Roll damage. All right, yeah. Edgar starts pooling off of him. He's definitely bloodied.
And again.
Roll to hit. That hits. Roll damage. It dies. You guys are out of initiative.
Huzzah.
What? Weird and gross.
So, Wonder,
Uh-huh.
I don't believe these things are undead if protection from good and evil didn't work.
Okay.
Could I make a sort of check, Arcana history, or something to understand what happened to the bodies?
Sure, make an Arcana check.
Pardon?
Make an Arcana check. Yeah, you think that that red tinge on the bones was actually evidence of some type of ooze, and that this ooze was simply moving the body around, so it wasn't actually an undead. The skeleton itself was never actually animated.
Okay.
Ooze was in there eating its bone marrow.
Yeah.
There were survivors, and they turned into this. Did you guys get ooze on you? I'm kind of backpedal more.
I'm just gonna drip. I'm just gonna stand there dripping.
I prestidigitate you, but I don't think that's going to help if they can seep into pores. Under what would be like standard operating procedure of someone that absorbed caustic acid through the skin at this time?
There isn't. You simply deal with the damage as it appears. There's, if you know of like an antidote or something or some type of neutralization, yeah, you could use that, but you wouldn't know of anything like that for this.
Amputation and leeches.
Well,
Yeah,
I happen to have an
you
empty
should start
vial.
lopping limbs off, I suppose.
No, that wouldn't be good. The blood pumps real quick. I'll take a vial of this stuff through Mage Hand.
Okay.
That's all I can really do right now, unfortunately. And try to chill it with prestidigitation.
Okay. What do you do with the vial afterwards? After you chill it?
I'm going to give it a moment to see if it tries to crawl out of the port.
Okay. It does not appear to be moving.
I'm going to leave the vial at the corner here.
Okay.
Yeah. That's all.
So what do you guys do now?
I'll just clean everyone that got affected by the blast radius of these things with prestidigitation. Do my, take my part. Well, do we still want to fight these things, guys? Wait, we don't really got a choice, I don't think.
I mean, we fight till the job's done.
Yep.
I'll go and check the next room.
It might as well be me. I've already been coated in this stuff.
Actually, before we proceed, I am going to, where is it? Here. I'm going to cast Pass Without Trace.
Okay.
30-foot radius. Every creature I choose within 30 feet has a +10 to dexterity stealth checks. Cannot be tracked except by magical means. A creature that receives Shadow Monk.
Oh, sweet.
A creature that receives this bonus leaves behind no tracks or other traces of its passage. I can cast that twice per long rest.
Well, that's good. I'm not looking to be that stealthy, but your friend there might be.
Twice per short rest. Get key back on short. I'm going to forget that every time.
I'm going to climb up on the bird's back to stay at the epicenter of the aura.
It's a one and done type spell, I thought.
I believe there's
It's
concentration.
a 1 hour concentration.
Right, but I mean, is like once you've cast it, the bonus is set for as long as you maintain that concentration. They don't have to remain within 30 feet of you.
They don't?
Now, unless I'm misunderstanding what this was.
I thought they had to stay within the radius.
Well, let's look it up.
It doesn't really specify one way or the other. It says a veil of shadow and silence radiates from you.
Yeah, I'm wrong. It is an aura. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, was someone going to check the door?
I checked the door.
Make an investigation check.
When I say check, I mean I either open the door, or if it doesn't immediately open, I kick the door open.
Ah, sorry, you said you checked the door, so I thought you meant like you were walking up to it and looking at it. All right, yeah,
and then I kick it open.
You open the door, revealing.
I'm going to be just sticking off to the side, finding a shadow, or making one just for the benefit of the rogue on my back.
Okay. Revealing a rough-hewn room beyond. You see pools of blood dot the roughly hewn stone floor. Discarded weapons and burn marks are evident on the stone surfaces.
Oh, well, this looks nice. It's really really lovely what they've done with the place.
There's no other way in or out here?
Not that you can see from the doorway.
Bizarre. Oh, wait. Well, we're probably going to have to go deeper in, huh? Do I sense anything with blind sight that my eyes don't tell me?
Nope.
All right.
Oh, and for a penny and for a pound, I will draw my weapon and my shield, and I will walk in the room.
Okay. You walk in.
I'll follow like 20 feet behind.
It's a good addendum.
So you can walk in, making out that the room's not much larger than you saw before. Though to the southwest, it appears to be a like a carved, downward-heading hallway. And when you kind of approach to the center of the room, Birdie kind of following 20 feet behind you. What is your passive perception, Case?
12.
The pools start moving. You should roll initiative.
And then.
Yeah, there are
Oh, that
six
should be a
pools of
plus.
blood. They are all moving.
That's supposed to be a +4. I forgot we're level 5 now.
Pool blood. What?
The pool of blood is moving.
There are 6 pools of blood. Did I mishear that?
You did not.
And they're moving.
Yeah,
Yes.
they're moving. Like they're oozing over the ground towards Kai's.
This is bad. We inflict violence. The catch-all solution when they're not sufficient. Mm-hmm.
When diplomacy fails, we continue it via another method. Violence.
No, we're using reason and persuasion.
That's
Reason
the
is
sword
my
and shield.
knife. Reason is my knife. Persuasion is Ida's.
All right, well, Beta, you guys are in the other room looking through the doorway. What do?
I think I am going to blast it. I didn't do that last time. I think I'm going to blast it.
Okay. Well, roll to hit. Those both hit. We're targeting the same one.
No, we'll do the closest two.
Okay.
Nice.
Wow!
Very.
Very nice. Blast into them. Little bits of red, sticky ichor goes flying. Anything else?
No.
All right, Birdie.
Mm.
Oh, sorry.
Question first. How far is AGR from me? Or Kayla's? Or Kyla's?
He said he was walking to the middle of
Kaya.
the room with Birdie 20 feet behind him. So that would put him 30 feet from you.
I am going to cast Sanctuary on him.
Okay.
No, you know what? No, I'm not. 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 Because he's a fighter. So the first thing he's gonna do is attack. And no. So
what do you do?
he attacks him. So I'm in my turn. I'm done.
Okay. Birdie, your turn.
Well, Caius looks like he could use a spot of help in there. Are all the oozes on one side of the room, or are they spread all over?
They're spread all over. 2 of them are only 10 feet from you.
Wonderful. I'm gonna go up to those 2 in a angry rage.
Okay. Those are also the
And
2
I'm
that got
gonna-
blasted by Beta.
Ah, wonderful. I'm gonna start beating the shit out of them.
Roll to hit.
I'll try with a knife. Just stab it.
Okay.
And I have numbers somewhere on the sheet I'm supposed to be using.
Yes. That's a good number. It hits.
Rage damage. 9 piercing damage.
Okay.
This
that
is
one
not
is,
magical.
Yep. That one is starting to leak like out of its control. That same sticky ichor you saw in the previous room. And
Icky.
I need a con save from you.
Doesn't matter that I got a 5 on the last one.
Yeah, we can skip it.
All
Anything else?
I use my bonus action. It's my action. Nope, nothing else.
All right. Ida, I believe you were riding the bird.
Yes.
Well, what do you do?
Step.
I'm going to hide and poke it with my sword.
Step.
Okay. Make a stealth check.
Murder,
With
murder,
a plus
kill.
10.
Oh, I'm sorry, with a plus 10. So
28.
28.
Okay. Well, you have advantage on the stabbing.
Huh.
That is bad for it. Roll damage, that's a crit.
Or is it? Huzzah.
That is
But
just a red sticky smear on the ground. It's dead.
I guess it's
And
not
I need a con save item.
terrible dead.
Okay. Anything else, Ade?
I'm just going to be happy that I fucking killed a person with a sneak attack.
Yeah. Taka,
Yeah.
your turn. What do you do?
Any harder?
5.
How far?
Closest is 20 feet from you.
Arrow.
Okay, roll to hit.
I'm actually gonna do a little fiery spirit here.
Okie dokie.
Okay. And do a little sharpshooter.
Okay, roll
Do it.
to hit. That hits.
Is it alive?
It is still alive, though it is now bloodied.
We'll fix that.
Roll to hit. All right, it dies. Anything else?
I would say that's good for now.
All right, Caius, what do you do?
Right. So, I don't like these guys. Do they appear who do they appear to be moving towards? I guess they aren't moving
You.
towards anybody. Yeah. Okay. Then I'm gonna stay put, but I am gonna forgo making any melee attacks, and just I'm gonna take a look over at Taka, and I'm gonna point out one of the enemies, and that's a commander strike maneuver, so he can go ahead and make an attack with his reaction if he would like.
Does Taka like?
Okay, you get an extra 1d8 to your damage if you happen to hit them.
Roll to hit.
It's not. What?
Why would you have advantage?
Oh.
How long does Fighting Spirit last?
No,
So the
I
end of
did.
his turn, not
No,
the end round.
I did. I did Algavanagus even though that was wrong. So.
So what happens under?
Fortunately, there is no other guys in melee with that one, so it just misses.
Bummer.
I thought Kakaias was gonna get hit super hard by that. Oh man.
I'd like to use the rest of my turn just to look at him and face palm. That's it.
All right, Liz.
All right. Well, the closest one to Kakaias, I'll Mind Sliver. Intelligence saving throw, please. Actually, wait. It's got a -5, correct?
You wouldn't know.
Oh well, make the save then. Yeah, there's no way these things can pass if they're all got the same.
Uh-huh.
So it takes 3 psychic damage, and the next save it makes is a D4. And a bonus action cast Sanctuary on Kakaias.
Okay, so name's clearly not hard enough. I'm gonna go ahead and use the whole thing.
I'm done.
Okay. All right, well, they go, just inch right up to Caius. The one with the D4 is going to try to slap him.
Saving throw, Wisdom. With a D4.
Oh, thank you.
That does not pass.
Okay. So it does nothing. One of the other ones is going to try to slap. Caius, what are you typing?
I'm not typing anything.
Okay. Let's see this guy's wisdom save.
Does not pass.
This guy's wisdom save. 18.
That passes. That's not a crit that's hitting you, at least.
Yeah. So then it actually does try to hit Caius.
Mm-hmm.
Does a 23 hit Caius? Sorry, what was that?
I
Anyone
think
hear?
I heard an S.
I think that's a yes.
Okay. You're cutting yourself off like real quick there, so it was hard to hear. I heard it though. All right, so it tries to bludgeon.
No, my connection was at 1 bar for a second there.
Ah, that would do it. So it smacks you for 15 points, a mixture of bludgeoning and necrotic.
Okay.
Her.
And at this point, I do actually need you to make another con save.
Okay. One moment.
All right. The other one inches up, and this is the last one, and it tries to hit. And it fails to be able to hit you. Sister Beta, it is your turn.
I think I am going to continue to blast.
Okay.
Oh wait. Oh yeah. What's his name hit though?
Kakaias, yeah.
Guys took some damage, yeah.
All right, good. Then let me see. Let me look at something. Yeah, I'm just gonna blast. He's fine
Okay, roll to hit.
for now.
Are you spreading these out or attacking just the one?
I think I was.
Okay. They both hit.
What? They both hit?
Yeah, 9 hits.
Good God! What?
The AC is 8. They're animated pools of blood. What the fuck do you expect?
Sharpshooter missed a pool of blood with an AC of 8.
And then 4.
All right, you do damage to both of them. Anything else?
No, that's it.
All right, Birdie.
I'm gonna stab.
All right, you run into melee and stab. Roll to hit.
Was that? Hey,
That's a crit.
Squeeze.
9.
I'll be back.
All right, it is bloodied. Anything else?
Then bonus action headbutt.
You're a monk?
I am a monk
Cool.
and a barbarian
That's why I was confused.
and a bird.
Angry monk bird barbarian. All right. Well, roll to hit.
17 to.
Ah, I see it now. All right, that hits.
That's a number.
Yep. That is, in fact, a number. Anything else?
That is my turn.
All right, Taka.
Yes.
Your turn. What do you do?
Thing.
What thing?
Under.
Yes.
Aren't you forgetting somebody in the Inish?
Oh, yeah.
It's your
Sorry.
stealth score.
It's your damn stealth score. All right, Ida. What do you do?
I'm so stealthy. I hid from the dungeon master. I'd like to hide and stab the one that Birdie just stabbed.
Okay. Make stealth check. Uh-huh. Now stab with advantage. That hits. It is no more.
Hooray!
All right. Anything else?
Okay. No, I'm done.
All right. Taka. Sorry. Now it is your turn.
Okay, now it's my turn.
What do you do? Aha. That hits. All right. Well, that one's bloodied. Anything else? Aha. That also hits. 2 arrows, 2 hits. And it's dead. Anything else?
No.
Okay. Caius, your turn.
Show me a picture real quick. Who's left here?
It's you and 2 of the uses.
And there's nobody else in melee with these two, right?
With these particular 2, no.
Okay. I like not getting hit, so I'm gonna not attack these guys, but I will direct Taka to give it another go. Yeah, and I'll kind of duck my head a little bit to make sure I'm out of the way.
Uh-huh. All right.
What are the
Taka,
odds?
You get a free shot from that. That hits. Roll damage.
An extra 1d8.
Add
Add
1.
one.
Yeah, roll another d8. 24. Bloodies it.
I'll take it. That's it from me.
All right, Liz.
Nice. I'll go ahead and firebolt the bloodied one.
Okay. Roll to hit. That hits. Roll damage.
7 fire.
All right.
Backpedal a bit. That's all I do.
The smell of burning blood fills the room. And let's see. They're going to, move around a little bit without leaving zones of control. Just moving around so they're in melee with both Caius and Birdie. And they're going to try to hit Caius.
Fair.
they still have to make the wisdom save, though, because you didn't attack. Does a 16 pass the sanctuary?
That matches. Yes, it does.
All right, it tries to slap you. Does an 8 hit Caius?
No.
Okay. Second one. Fails and has to hit Birdie. Does a 10 hit the bird?
No.
All right. Well, Beta, it is your turn.
I believe I will continue to fire.
Roll to hit then. Still splitting your fire?
As long as there's still more than one enemy, yes.
Okay. Just check. They both hit. Roll damage.
Crap.
Also roll a d2. Sorry, make that a d3. There's 3 people. I give goddamn Ida. Well, you shot the bird. So roll damage first for the bird and then for the use you hit.
Which bird?
The one named Birdie.
Big bird. Oof.
All right, well, Bird, you get hit for 13.
That's fine.
All right, anything else after you shoot a teammate?
I don't think so. I think I'm good on shooting a teammate.
All right, Birdie, it is your turn. You can retaliate.
Ooh. Is it too late to do monk stuff on a reaction?
Yeah. it's your
Deflect
turn.
missiles. Alright. I forget I have stuff.
That works only with what is it? Physical missiles anyway. Like not magic doesn't work with magic.
Oh right,
I don't
that
think
was
it
a
works with
spell.
magic either. Yeah,
Yeah.
that was a spell.
Stab headbutt.
Okay, roll to hit.
Numbers.
That's a hit.
Nine stab.
Okay. And the headbutt. That also hits. All right,
8
it is now
face.
bloodied.
Beautiful. That is my turn.
Okay. Ida. Gilbert, you here?
Yes. Sorry, still adjusting. In melee?
You are in melee, yeah.
Hide,
Stealth.
and then seek.
Mm-hmm.
Which shoulder am I on?
Which shoulder am I on? Which shoulder am I on? No, I'm coming between the legs. Roll to hit.
Precisely.
Yep. Roll damage. That is an X ooze. Anything else?
Oh no. They got
Nope,
an
that's
X
it.
buff.
All right. Taka, your turn.
Arrow.
All right. Roll to hit. That hits. All right. Yeah, you shoot it. And it dies. Your other arrow going wide.
Huzzah.
All right, you guys are out of initiative. The slimes are all dead.
Very good.
Dude. Good work, gentlemen.
There's like this sticky, cartoonishly red, just ichor just all around you and Birdie.
Yep.
I'll scrub them with prestidigitation.
There's still
How
like
bad
a
is
red
he hurt?
stain on the stone.
How bad is everyone hurt?
I
Well,
took a hit, but it was nothing serious.
I recover
All
my
right.
arrows.
Well, you get half of them back.
you know what I need? I need some alchemy supplies. I bet these oozes make some valuable components for something. I mean, look at them. Absolutely revolting. So, what else is in this room?
You look around and you just see discarded weapons and burn marks, along with the hallway headed downward.
Blindsight tell me anything on my walk to get the discarded weapons?
Nope.
What are the things that I get?
You find 2 short swords and 2 scimitars.
Does anyone use short swords here?
I do.
Scimitars? Wouldn't you need one?
I already have a short sword.
Do you have 2?
No.
Take this one.
Okay.
Anyone else? I take the things.
Okay.
Let's go tell the crazy guy.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we did the thing. Yeah, so
You guys-
we head back.
Yep, you start walking. Head through the hammer room. Down the hallway towards the gnome, who you can hear is kind of, grumbling. And then there's a big flash and a loud bang. Smoke fills the room in the corridor you're in.
I gone. No thanks. I don't know what shit he's mixing.
I go to check it out.
Yeah, I'll go with.
Okay, yeah. Liz turns around and nopes out. 2 of you head in there, and you hear as you see this deep gnome. Front half of him completely covered in soot, kind of coughing. Back half of him's clean. It's like out of a cartoon. Like just the front half got blasted. There's like some soot everywhere. Air is kind of smoky. You can see he's got like this piece of parchment. He's making some notes down on it, grumbling angrily. Something about the 3rd time this week that hasn't worked.
Mm-hmm.
Looks up as you come in. Pulls a slightly charred and somewhat smoldering piece of cotton out of his ear. Oh, hey, you're back. I didn't catch any one of you in that blast, did I?
Nope.
Okay, good. Good. So what's up?
Good question, guys. What is up?
Job's done.
Job? What job? Oh, you're done with why you came here? Cool. You leaving then?
Well, we killed all the oozes.
Oh yeah, great. Glad to hear you had no problems.
Well, clearly less than the last set of fools that went in there.
Well, that's what I guess they brought the adventurers in for. Hey, you guys haven't seen like an imp around here, have you?
Well, you better hope he wasn't nearby when that went off.
He might have been. Oh, also, Gilbert, I see you keying up. I don't hear anything.
Oh, sorry. That's just something I'm working on. Is also using the control key.
Okay, no problem. Yeah, he kind of like scratches his chin. He's like, Well, I may have just blown up my familiar. Whoops.
Wait, did we see what was in that room?
Yeah, some discarded weapons. You can go search it again if you like.
That was it?
Yeah, it was a rough stone chamber, a hallway that leads down.
Why didn't we go down?
Oh, I thought it was a
Because they
dead
wanted
end.
to go talk to Sparky.
That's his name. I thought it was Jeff.
It is Jeff. I'm just referring to him as Sparky because he's a fucking wild mage.
Isn't it that Jeff?
You mean he's a fun mage?
We'll go talk. I guess we'll go back over there if there's another way to go. I didn't realize.
Yeah, as you guys turn to leave, you just kind of says, "All right, see ya." Oh, by the way, if you see any imp bits, just toss them in this way.
You
Are
got it.
there any imbits?
There are no imp bits, no.
I didn't catch anything with blindside. I never entered the room. Right?
Correct.
Okay.
Is there anything fleshy that looks like it could have been imp that I can just toss his way?
There is what looks like is a partially half-flashed ham sandwich.
I'll toss that to him.
All right, you toss the ham sandwich in. Oh, hey, that was my lunch. Thanks.
Does anybody else smell cabbage?
I can't smell anything with the bird mask.
Smells like butt cabbage in there. Quip in the distance.
All right, so what do you guys do now?
I think we make our way down. That's the plan, right?
Yep.
All right, who's in the lead?
What weapons were...
The rogue will scout ahead.
You
Sure.
brave soul.
Okay.
I will go with the rogue.
Oh, that's right. The plus 10. Yeah, that's a good idea,
I will
actually.
run the bird's back.
What weapons were in that room again?
Liz
Somebody else
grabbed them.
picked.
So if anyone used the weapons, need a spare, and then grab the rest.
Oh, you got them?
Do you need an extra short sword or something?
No.
All right, so Ida, riding his Chocobo, goes into the rough stone room and starts heading over to the hallway headed down. You guys trying to be stealthy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Need stealth checks from both of you then.
They're already gone, right? There's no time to send a familiar.
Correct.
The familiar can't find us.
All right.
I was
Yeah.
about to say send 3 birds down, but nah.
Uh-huh. So you go over to where that corridor starts, and it looks to go down about 10 feet before ending in a dead end.
We've been baited, haven't we?
Let's sneak down there. I'll check it for secret passages.
I'm gonna sneak down there. Because the bird in my head is telling me to do so.
Yeah. All right. You head down the corridor in your bird-brained plan and get to the dead end. Checking for a secret door.
Indeed.
Make it a investigation check.
Unfortunately, I'm not as good at this as the Septimuses were. Oh, never mind.
Are you sure about that?
So you do see some seams around the edge that looks like that this is in fact a door, though there is no obvious means for opening it.
With thieves' tools, I would like to kind of, poke around the seam and, try to see if I can find a way to open it. If need, I'll also just give it a good little shoulder push.
Okay. You do the shoulder push push first. Doesn't give any. You start feeding your thieves' tools around it. Go ahead and make a thieves' tools check.
Yep.
All right. As you kind of start feeling around the edge at the bottom, you feel it catch on something, and it feels like it's like a release mechanism of some kind.
I would like to release the release mechanism.
Okay. The door swings open on a pivot on the left side. I need well, it's really easy, but I need dex saves from both you and Birdie not to get squished against the wall. Yeah, you guys take a step back. The door opens, revealing a large natural chamber beyond that has been carved out of the stone. And you can see tents and a couple of fires, some barrels. You can see what appears to be 6 to 8 dwarves and gnomes kind of milling about. It looks to be like a small camp.
Same kind of dwarves and gnomes from earlier?
Yeah, there it's Dwergar and Zverfneblin. They all kind of turn to look at you as this door opens, and one of them says, "Hey, wasn't that the door where all those guys died?" "Yeah, it was. Are you guys dead?"
No, and I'm going to start to close the door.
What?
Okay. Well, it's great. If you're not dead, it means you dealt with the threat, and then the door closes.
Maybe we should open back up. We should go ask them where else they have not explored so we can find this thing we're looking for.
Okay, yeah, I open the door back up.
Is this the part where we mill into the room? You know, for insurance reasons.
Yes, for insurance fraud reasons.
Exactly.
Are you entering the room?
I'd like to, with the others. Assuming the others.
What do you think, Birdie?
Caw.
Indeed, we do that.
Okay, you start entering the room. As you do, you hear one of the gnomes yell, "Hey! Hey! Did you kill everything that was, like, those oozes and shit in there?"
Uh-huh.
"Cool! Thanks!" You know, those things are really fucking annoying.
They don't like arrows. I have a lot of arrows.
Well,
He has less now.
No, still have a lot.
You can see there's a large opening that heads off down to the south.
Any of you guys get hit by that thing? The oozes up
What
there?
thing?
Not anyone here, no. We sent a squad in. 3 guys got out that lived for a little bit. Do any of you have red tinged skin, sweating profusely, and tasting something really sweet and metallic?
I'm assuming those are the
I have any of those symptoms.
You do not have any of those symptoms.
No, we're fine.
Alright, cool. Great. That means you're probably not going to die.
Well, that's good.
I like not dying.
Yeah.
Birdie, let's go check out the cavern to the south.
Well,
Birdie's gonna go check out that cavern to the south.
so we're looking for a thing. We haven't found it yet. Is there any other unexplored areas here, eh?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we haven't been in most of the rooms. We kind of just set up camp here after we dug into it. What you looking for?
Some chain, I believe. Fancy chain. Yeah.
Ah, hell. When we were digging out the original campsite, we found this dumping ground of old mechanical shit down to the southeast. Bunch of chain there if you need any.
Southeast, you mean that cavern down there?
Yeah. You know,
Oh.
to the south. But then you go left because you're going to go to the east.
Yeah.
He's smart.
Birdie and I are
He's
going to
looking
keep
at
going.
you like you're dumb.
My intelligence is 6.
I like these gentlemen. All right. Thank you very much for your help. I think we will continue our search.
Cool. Good luck finding it. Try not to die.
Yep. Just a little quick insight check. Are they like holding back anything?
Make an insight check.
No promises.
Or demands?
You know, you're pretty sure that the place isn't as safe as they make it out to be.
Yeah, but they're not like actively deceiving us to get us killed.
No, it's more like they just regard you as completely expendable and better you than them.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I can respect that.
All right, cool. We go to the place.
All right, so you start heading to the south, and it immediately forks off, and you go to the left or to the right.
The left.
Guys,
Yeah, left.
so the left is obviously the way we need to go. But
Hey,
what's to the right?
Guys, isn't there a hammerhead with a chain and a stick that we need? Want to bet that we get the chain from this upcoming room with the stick from a different room? And once we've completed the item, that's how we get to the secret chamber.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Yeah, I mean that's
Oh, I straight up haven't been paying attention.
Oh,
well.
Basically,
clearly.
look at this halfling disappointed.
It's a puzzle with two pieces.
No, I mean as
What
a
the hell?
player, I basically wasn't paying super close attention to the puzzle stuff before my character showed up, so I'm just starting to piece shit together.
This is why we don't have puzzles. It's a puzzle with two pieces.
There's an elf just a bit irritated. Okay.
All right.
God damn, this is why people die. Don't pay attention.
Well, I'm not going to take his detailed notes last week when I'm not here.
That's fair enough, but I did explain. But oh well, it don't matter. So, are we gonna like tally
Okay.
vote or something?
Okay, but here's the thing. If we go to the left, we know what's to the left, right? But the right could be anything. It could even circle back to the left.
Let's go left. Not Birdie. Ida, she goes to the left.
Birdie goes left.
Okay, you head to the left, which then goes to the south, opening up into another large natural cavern room. A secondary exit on the west side of the room leading out. But in the middle of the room, you see some stuff.
Violence.
You see broken cogs, chains, and brass plating littering the ground here, as some Dwergar are digging through it, looting the place, tossing worthless pieces around, trying to find valuables that are being tossed into a wood sled, being overseen by this, Dwergar with this really impressive, like ZZ top level beard, standing there in plate mail, kind of looking over all the stuff that's going into the cart. He looks up as you come in. Oh, hey. You're that group of adventurers from the surface.
Yes.
Yep.
You're a Durgar.
Why, yes I am. What brings you down here, to our domain?
We're looking to complete some weapon that we believe would give access to the crown. What was that? The Circlet of
We're
Ages.
trying to get into another room.
Yeah, and it requires a fancy chain.
Well, what kind of fancy chain? There's lots of chain bits around here. We really haven't been keeping track of them because, frankly, chain's not all that valuable. Plus,
We need
this
a
chain's
stiff-
fucked.
We need a stiff bit of chain that won't budge and can hold up a hammerhead.
Wait. You mean you actually need the fucked up chain that doesn't, like, bend?
Correct.
Oh, fuck. He, like, it's like, hey, Oh, fuck, what's his name? Hey, Burnus, toss me that all fucked up chain. Burnus is the other guy's like, you lazy bastard, come get it yourself. And he chucks it at him. And so he takes it, and he just chucks it to you. And he's like, yeah, we found this fucked up piece of chain here. Doesn't bend at all. Stiff as a board. Completely fucking useless.
Well, we have one use for it.
Good for you.
Thanks.
Enjoy your treasure hunt, fellas.
Oh, it's been successful. That's for damn sure. Hell, it's a lot easier to get this shit than it is mining. Let me tell you that. Mining's backbreaking labor. Reminds me of when I was a boy, and we probably spent a week going through the mines, got lost, found some of the strangest mushrooms, and wouldn't you know it, that grass, can you believe it, grass from the surface world started growing from the very stone after I ate that mushrooms. Of course, after I was never able to find those mushrooms or that grass-filled cavern again.
That's
truly a
quite
marvel.
peculiar. Well, I hope you boys are ready to have some more rooms to loot, because we're gonna bust open a door in a minute.
Oh, we're always ready for extra looting. You go on ahead and bust it open. Deal with any hostiles there. We've encountered a couple, here and there. And let us know when it's all safe, and we'll come loot everything.
All right, you guys have fun, and then just leave. We'll just leave. We'll walk around.
Yeah,
Yep.
I'm surprised that there is no bureaucracy, no bullshit involved. This is actually a very refreshing change of pace.
All right, make sure that fits together, and I'll toss the hammerhead over to whoever, or that handle over to whoever had the head of it.
I have the head still.
Yep.
I'll stick them together.
So you stick the head, like there's like a slot cut in the head. It looks like it would fit like the chain width like perfectly.
Yeah, I attach it like connecting two Lego bricks.
You do. You guys hear like this little thwack sound, and you find that you can't pull it off. Like it doesn't come off anymore.
Great.
Good.
Chain's still stiff as hell.
Hey, what's down this other way?
All right, I'll put it back in my pack.
Okay. Yep, you put the bird-headed sledgehammer in your pack.
I mean, I guess we shouldn't check this other way.
No, let's check
Why
it.
not?
I don't know. We're just wandering off the beaten path.
Go, Birdie. Let's check the opening.
Say, did it also have a handle? The thing that was on the door?
Probably.
Yes, the picture on the door had the handle, and I just gave them the handle, and the thing is done.
I thought you gave him the hammerhead. Oh wait, no, you gave him the
They had
chain.
the
Yeah.
hammer.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, there's a hammerhead, a chain, and a handle, right?
Mhm.
We still need the handle. This puzzle follows the rule of threes.
So
Indeed.
anyway, it's a bad idea. We probably shouldn't go down that side route. We should just go straight back.
But it could have the handle.
Indeed. I mean, it certainly wouldn't make sense for the room next door to here to have the handle, but I mean, might as well check.
Okay, fine, if you insist.
Let's go, Birdie.
Birdie will go.
I really didn't know reverse psychology worked that well.
So which way are you going?
Birdie's
To the
going
right.
to the right.
So you're backtracking and then going to the right, or you're just heading west out of this room?
We're heading west out of this room to the
Yep.
other room.
Yeah, you said there was a western exit in the room.
Yes, you should be able to see it. It's where there's a straight line that cuts across it.
Gonna go use it.
All right, yeah, you start walking. It immediately turns to the south. Goes about 50 feet, and you get to a Y intersection. You can continue straight into the right, or you can go north. North looks like it leads back up towards the barracks room.
And we use the other one.
Okay. Well, no, I'm just updating the map.
Hey, you
Turn
got that
the
fancy
corner.
hammer.
You see a Baylor.
You know, somebody could potentially use that as a weapon.
Hey, does that feel magical in your hands? Or
Probably
did it?
not. I imagine the dungeon master would have mentioned it if it felt magical in my hands.
Yeah, there's no obvious magic.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, so you see that this chamber opens up into a very large chamber, wide and longer than your dark vision goes. The walls and floor pockmarked with evidence of recent digging. A couple pickaxes just haphazardly strewn on the floor.
I'll pop the familiar open and look through its eyes. Double dark vision radius? Anything new?
Nope. Oh, well, he can see that it goes, about 60 more feet beyond the edge of your dark vision to a, natural stone wall on the other side that leads to a door and another pathway south.
Birdie, let's sneak our way through this corridor.
Birdie's gonna sneak their way through the corridor.
Okay.
Yeah.
Stealth check.
I feel like we keep rolling the same numbers.
We do.
Okay.
It's because we're two halves of the same idiot.
Okay, so you sneak along this wide room to a small escarpment which leads up to what appears to be a closed wooden door. Another pathway leading off to the southwest.
Okay. Do you want to check out the door or the passage?
The door.
All right.
I'm gonna sneak over to the door.
Yeah, I'm going to be on his back.
Okay, you sneak up to the door. Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot to mention something. In this area by the door, like with the escarpment, you also see these statues. Like life-sized statues of adventurers with really, really fine detail. Except that it looks like something is taking
Just forgot
bites.
to mention
I
that.
forgot to mention. Except they forgot to take. Except these statues. Well, you approach from a different side this time, so my notes are in a different place. Some of these statues look to it like bites have been taken out of them.
Okay, so Birdie, I think we should go the other way. I got a bad feeling about this.
I'm going to set Ida down for a second. And I'm gonna go over to one of these statues and see how big these bite marks are from. If I just put my beak around one of the bite marks, is it drastically bigger than me, or?
It is bigger, but not like monstrously bigger. You think that a medium-sized creature that was towards the upper size of medium was took a bite out of it.
If it's eating that's got big jaws, I don't want to wind up in there. I'm a bite-sized snack. Let's go to the south.
Alright, Birdie will start going to the south and pick up Ida on the way out.
Yep, I was gonna ride on the back.
Okay. So you guys go to the south, which goes about 20 feet, kind of hooking around a bend. And you see it opens up into a chamber, which has a central iron stake driven into the stone ground, and 3 rather insectoid-looking bodies lounge about a room. Several humanoid statues of unusually lifelike appearance dot the room, large chunks of them having been carved away by what appears to be teeth.
You say that these things look insectoid?
Sort of. But it's the best. Kind of less insectoid, more amphibian. Lizardy.
Okay.
They look like that.
Right, guys, I got an idea.
There's 3 of them.
Okay. Under.
Uh-huh.
What would I need to roll to have any idea what this is? Just like a general knowledge thing, like, does she have the general knowledge?
Make a history check.
God, I wish I was Romulus.
No, you don't. Because Romulus would not have been stealthy enough to not have been suddenly
You know, that's a good point.
Yeah, you've heard stories of these. These are called basilisks. And if they look at you, you turn to stone.
Ooh, I've got an idea. Under.
Uh-huh.
Are these walls traversable? Very specific. I have a climbing speed from second story work.
Yes, they are rough stone walls. You could climb them.
All right. I would like to slip off of Birdie's back, and I'm gonna sneak my way through the room by climbing along the walls.
Okay, make a stealth check, please, as you do so.
And I believe this would be outside of his aura now, right?
Well, eventually, yes, it would be, so don't roll it with the aura. The other issue you realize as you're kind of starting to do this is that at some point you're not going to have any cover. And if they look, they will see you. It won't matter what your stealth score is at that point.
Ah, in that case, I'd like to pick up a spare rock or two in order to engage in the classic toss a rock to the other side of the room routine.
Okay. So 16 is your stealth score.
What? I haven't rolled yet.
Oh, sorry. Then what's the whatever?
That's from something else.
Oh, okay.
That was the history check. 16 is the history.
Yeah. Sorry.
I was gonna say, what kind of shitty rogue do you think I am? That
I don't know.
do this
Mimi
stuff?
rogue. All right. Yeah. So you pick that stone, chuck it. You know, they all turn and look at the stone.
To clarify, I'm gonna keep my eyes on the wall ahead of me since I have to use both hands.
Okay. And yeah, you start climbing along the wall. You said you're focusing just on the wall in front of you.
I have to kind of look where I'm going. Like, I'm not gonna be doing something where I'm like, free swinging on one hand to stare at them. You know what I mean?
Sure. So you would say you were averting your eyes from them.
Yeah, I'm trying to avoid
Okay.
looking directly at them. I'm just trying to keep my attention towards, the task ahead of me, which is climbing across the wall.
All right. Yeah, you start climbing across the wall. As you hear these things start to make noise, and you hear what sounds like like chain straining, like clink, and the sound of stuff like chains and such moving about.
I keep going on my sneaky halfling wall climbing shtick. I'm going for the other side of the room.
All right. So you keep going around the room, and as you get far enough along the room to get to the area you couldn't see before, you realize it doesn't go anywhere. This room is a dead end.
The area I can't see, how is it shaped?
It's semicircular. Like it was carved out as like a storage area, and it looks like it has some spare chain, a spare stake, some hammers, some stone.
I'd like to poke around a little bit to determine if it is actually as empty as it appears.
Okay, sure. Make an investigation check. Well, the wall seems pretty solid. And it doesn't look like there's 30 feet of chain here, another metal stake, and two hammers. You also notice that all the surfaces in here have been dulled, like someone scratched it up so that it wouldn't reflect like a mirror anywhere. Nothing is shiny.
Alright. I'm just gonna, sneak my way back out.
Okay, you sneak your way back out. You hear the creatures kind of basically following you as far as their chains will let them along the wall. And you eventually get out to Birdie.
Alright, Birdie, there's nothing back there.
Alright, Birdie will pick up Ida and then return to the party. Quietly.
Real sneaky like.
Okay, you walk over to the party.
Be a real sneaky way we do it.
Sure.
Alright, I clue them in as to what occurred, what I saw. Basilisks don't make eye contact. I'd recommend dulling any metal you have, and we might need to go through that north door.
Okay, but they were chained up.
Yeah, this actually reminds me of them feeding creatures like this with stone. Was it adventurers? Stone people?
It really seems like a situation where you took a lot of unnecessary risk for no reason. Don't we know where that door goes? It goes to the one door where the.
You see, we didn't know where they were chained up and where that led. Maybe they were guard dogs guarding something. Maybe it was a holding pen. Who knew?
Well, we know now. I'm pretty sure. Do you think that goes back to that other door? That's near where we needed to go with the hammer, right?
Yeah, probably. I'm gonna go walk up to that door and open it.
Okay. You walk back to the statue garden, up the escarpment to the door, and you open it. Revealing a well-known hallway, and 20 feet ahead of you is where that door with the relief is.
Yeah.
Hey guys,
let's go hit the thing with the hammer. Yeah.
Alright, I run up to the relief and I whack it with the hammer.
Alright, you whack it with the hammer. And as you hit the hammer, you guys hear the sound of what sounds like glass breaking, as both the relief and the hammer disintegrate into dust, revealing the room beyond.
Beautiful.
Inside the vaulted room, you can see several alcoves spaced along the outer walls, and gleaming in the dim light cast from those alcoves, a crown glistens while resting on a central pillar. On the far wall, you can see that it looks like there is an archway leading to an identical room on the other side.
Alright. I'd like to collect some of this dust.
Okay.
I'd like to walk up to right in front of that first set of alcoves.
Okay. So as you walk into the room, What is your cons modifier?
My con modifier.
That's interesting.
Sure. It's a 10. Yeah, it's a 10.
Okay. So you kind of walk up to there and you realize you're having trouble breathing. Can't catch your breath.
And this seems to occur once I cross the archway?
No, it's by the time you walk up to that first alcove. Takes about 30 seconds.
All right. How much air do I think I have left?
You don't think you have any.
Oh. I'm a skedaddle back to the party.
Okay. So you turn and start heading back, and everyone's kind of watching. And about as he turns away from that alcove, he collapses to the ground. Everything goes dark. Ida, just
I'm gonna mage hand a rope to him. Tie it.
I'll just go pick him up and pull him back.
all right.
Hold your breath.
Do you hold your breath?
Yeah, sure.
All right. You hold your breath as you go in there and grab Ida and start dragging him out. Ida, I need a death save from you.
I love making death saves. I
Hey,
like
look
waking.
at that. You're fine.
Wow.
Yeah,
Except you can't gain hit points when you're devoid of oxygen.
Yep. So you're not dead. Good. As he drags you out into the hallway.
It's like my second time with that crap this campaign.
Yeah, you're still unconscious.
But we got you out.
Yeah, these things happen.
Oh, healer's kit to 1 HP. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you wake up on the ground with 1 HP. You guys notice he has this blue tinge around his mouth and his fingers. Do any of you have
signs of asphyxiation?
Yeah.
Yep.
What is
I'm a healer. Healer feet.
passive perceptions? Does anybody have higher than a 16?
17. That's me.
Ah, okay. You notice that dust on the ground from the wall and the hammer? There's a slight breeze almost, and you can kind of see it just kind of occasionally wafting the dust farther away from where it fell a little bit at a time.
You guys want to give this room some time to air out or something?
Yeah, I'm surprised that Yeah, it'll take some time. I remember telling you guys that this room was devoid of oxygen before. I didn't... It's kind of crazy that it wasn't instantaneous. We'll have to wait.
You didn't tell us.
I told everyone that paid attention this session.
I mean, I as a player
Apparently you weren't paying attention.
But I do not recall you telling these new characters.
Exactly.
I told these new characters that, along with the description of the hammer. Yep. Yeah, I remember
the
this
description
vividly.
of the hammer.
Yeah, I told you what we knew. I told you that the second story, the left side of the alcove, that there was an illusory wall, along with the description of this room being devoid of oxygen. Yeah.
You know what? I remember you giving a summary. I don't remember you saying it specifically, but you gave what should have been a good enough summary. I remember. Yeah.
That's all right. Little details.
Doesn't actually make a difference, I don't think, to anybody's actions here.
Yeah, everyone's okay. That's what matters. We'll expect another healer's kit to get you a bit more off death's door.
We should take a short rest then. Let it air out.
Yep.
We usually take a short rest here in the hallway.
No, I think we should probably move away from wherever. I don't know if it's there's no air in there or the air in there's really bad. Let's just get some distance from it, and that way we don't I mean, I'm not looking for carbon monoxide poisoning.
That sounds like a molecule. Those things don't exist.
It's only poison if it kills you.
It's just like miasma and all that. So we should, we should we should hunker down. Over there, though.
Sounds good.
Where is over there?
In a general
Away
away
from
from
this
the door
place.
direction. Yeah. I don't know where the best place is. Probably not through that door and right next to where the basilisks are. But somewhere where there's enough room for us to all sit down and not make anybody mad that we're in the middle of their space.
So where do you go?
There's long stairs, right? Oh, they're not very wide, though. The Eagle Room isn't too far away from here, right? How
Well,
about there?
To the north is that big open room where the main stairs are to the surface.
I mean, yeah, as long as we're not going to be, just don't like poke the bear while you're in there and start a fight with the guys in there.
Yep.
Okay.
Very good.
All right, yeah. So you guys walk to that entryway room. See a couple Dwergar and Stone Giants kind of standing on that balcony to the north, looking at the stairs going up. Kind of nods as you come in. And you guys plop down.
Is that another door right behind this door?
Yep.
Oh, I open it.
Okay, so everyone else walks off and Ida opens the door.
Okay.
Well, I could take a short rest for that sake.
Beyond that door that Ida has just opened, as you guys all walk off, is in fact another corridor.
Yes.
Is immediately a four-way intersection with another door opposite you.
Yeah, I was just gonna go. Yeah, no, I'm not doing this right now. Close the door and follow the party.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right, yep. So you go and sit down with the party. An hour passes. You guys have taken a short rest.
Huzzah. We'll expend Arcane Recovery to get
That's
some
what I was
slots
thinking
back.
of when.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we spent a day here. I forgot about the donkeys. Yeah, should probably take some time to feed them. Someone will do that.
Gonna go out there. There's gonna be Duragar chopping them up.
That would make me upset.
I'd say we slit their throats if they did that, but they didn't. So I won't say
Yep.
that. We
Yeah,
slit
the mules are right where you left them.
Yeah, I'll take some time to feed them and all that stuff. Care for them, water.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay, so what do you guys do now?
All right, gentlemen. I guess we got to figure out if that's gonna work, or if we're gonna be dealing with prolonged issues here.
Go check it out. Actually, let's check out those other doors first. Give a little more time to air out. Because Underdark, how's the ventilation in this place?
What ventilation?
Exactly. We might need to wait a while for this to ventilate. So let's go check out this four-way intersection I found.
Okay, you go to the four-way intersection. Well, it turns out it doesn't go south very far, only about 10 feet, ending in a dead end.
I'd
To
like
the
to
nor-
check it for secret entrances.
Okay. Check it. Make an investigation check.
While he's doing this, I'll recast Pass Without Trace since we took a short rest.
It's going to be like a really crummy secret door, and it's going to lead directly into the chamber we just went on that whole fetch quest to get the hammer for. And it's great.
There's this little plate. Break glass in case of emergency. Like, rapid access to vault.
They literally just plastered over the door.
It's gonna be a Dark Souls shortcut. It's a huge shortcut after you need it.
But no, there's no evidence of any secret doors there.
In that case, I pop open the western door.
Okay. You pop open the western door. The solitary Dwergar in there with an apron on kind of looks at you. He's got a couple pots going. There's a couple fires. It smells of a kitchen. And he looks at you. He's like, "Oi, what you doing down here?"
What you cooking? I smell good cooking.
Making lunch. Dinner, actually, I think. We got, mushroom curry.
Sounds good.
It will be in a couple hours when it finishes.
Indeed.
Right now, it's more useful for degreasing pots.
Damn. That's potent. Well, I'll let you get back to your work, and I'll just close the door.
Okay.
That other guy talked about mushrooms. I imagine they're different mushrooms, but he might know where to find some mushrooms.
It's a secret quest.
Find the warlord's secret hallucinogenic mushroom stash.
Now that's a quest.
That would be
Is there a
quest.
sequence where we like burn down the mushrooms and get high on the fumes in the process?
Well, that we install good ventilation and get like an entire dungeon high on the fumes.
Maybe that's the trick. Maybe you have to be tripping balls on shrooms in order to solve this puzzle on the other side of this door. The door didn't depict that guy getting high as fuck on shrooms right after he hit it with the hammer, did it?
Look, AGR, if the puzzle was requiring us to get high to solve, the party would never actually solve it. They'd fuck around for several hours and not.
I know, I tried that once. You guys got high immediately, and
These drugs suck.
You
Throws
gave
them
us
away.
drugs and we just immediately use them. So, yeah, what do you guys do now? You're in the crossroads of this intersection.
Oh, I'll peek open the door of the cook. Hey, where can I find the smithy here? If I forget.
The Smitty? Bad news for you, bub. He died.
Unfortunate. Is anyone taking his place?
Nope.
Can I mend the shop for a bit? I need to make a mold of a key.
What shop? We don't have a shop.
He didn't have any supplies on him?
Well, he
Or
did,
tools?
yeah. You know, did you see that really big pit to the northeast?
Oh, he fell there? That's the guy? Oh.
Yeah,
That's
he fell.
bad luck. Oh, God.
Along with both of his anvils and his assistant.
What the hell?
well, he had no business going through there.
Dude, I thought they would have the artisan stay put, safe. Wow.
He's raised his
Sorry to hear
eyebrow
that.
at you like, we're fucking Dwergar. We're all front line.
Well, thank you for letting me know. I'll let you get back to it.
All right. Hey, if you fish out the anvil, I'm sure they'd like that.
Well, I'm not going down there. No way in hell.
Speaking of fishing, whoever we send down through here, we should tie a rope off to him before we send him down.
Actually, yeah, this is a good thing. What's up with that pit?
It's full of bad stuff. You want to go in there?
I mean, what kind of bad stuff?
I don't know. If we drop you in there, you'll find out.
Yeah, let's go find out.
Okay, let's walk over toward the pit, I guess.
All right, so you cut through the initial entryway room, going back to the northeast, and you guys end up in that 10-foot section of flooring that had collapsed, revealing a dark pit with noxious fumes wafting out of it.
Okay, you
Oh,
want to go
not
down there? Go
you?
for it.
Oh, okay. I light a match and I drop it in and I run.
Okay. No apparent effect.
Okay, we'll drop a torch down there next.
Okay. You drop a torch. Is it lit?
Of course.
All right. You see the lit torch drop and drop, and it falls about 10 feet before disappearing from sight.
It's like I'm assuming some kind of like thick miasma or something.
Is there like a swirlingness from it?
A fog?
You don't see any swirlingness or fog.
Okay, guys, tie this rope to me. I'm going in.
Okay.
Okay. What's your passive perception?
14.
Okay. You do notice it's a good that I was about to say, yeah, it's a good thing to pie you off because you realize that the walls of this pit are smooth. Like they are not like cracked or anything. It's almost like it's been polished.
Well, this is
like
a fine
to give you
idea.
the reflection, or
You could almost see a reflection in it.
Okay, if you want us to pull you up, just scream bloody murder.
You know, I didn't think I was that smart, but this guy.
Anybody want to help me with this rope? I'm strong, but I'm not like superhuman here.
I'd love to, but I don't think I'd be any help. I'd be more of a hindrance, if anything.
Birdie, could you assist? Sleuth, did you just fucking fall asleep on me?
The bird stares into... Oh, there he is.
Oh, there we... Wait. Or is he... Sleuth?
Yeah, I'm here.
Would you be able to help hold the rope that I'm climbing down into a mysterious and likely deadly pit?
Yeah.
Would you like to come with?
Yeah.
Sleuth, are you awake enough to be making rational decisions?
Awake, yes. Rational, no.
Alright, let's do it. We're both going in, buddy.
Okay, so one of you is using the rope,
so-
both of you using the rope.
We're
This
both using the rope.
This is
I'm gonna
fine.
find somewhere to tie the rope off at the top first. Or
So this
somewhere
is
else.
what we're doing.
You know what? I want to see this. I'd like to get the familiar and have it on Birdie's other shoulder.
Okay.
I want to see what's going down here for posterity's sake.
All right. Do any of you have pitons?
Let me double check.
Because there's no obvious place to tie off the rope, but as adventurers, you know you could tap in a piton into the
I
masonry.
do have pitons.
Yeah, so you can just tap in a piton into the masonry and make a tie-off point. All right, yeah, so you tie off the rope. How long of the rope do you extend down into the pit?
I'm sorry, I was distracted by that video of my impending demise. How much rope are we doing?
Yeah, how much rope are you putting down into the pit?
Maximum rope.
I need
What's
to know a length.
I'd like to not waste all of my rope by dipping it into acid, and I'd also like to keep my my pitons. So
I'm using my pitons.
okay.
And okay, we'll also use 50 feet of my hempen rope.
Okay, so you tie off 10 feet of it above the pit, so you have some.
Oh, and I'm not just gonna drop the end in. I'm gonna go down with it.
Oh, okay, sure.
I'm gonna control my descent.
Okay, so you start descending. Birdie, are you climbing on the rope as well?
Yeah, I'll follow.
Okay,
10,
do either of you
5,
have
10 feet
actual
up.
climbers kits or just
I am
the rope?
absolutely not holding both of them up for sure.
They
I
have
have
a,
I
they
have a
tied it
climb
off at the
speed.
top.
Okay.
Say again, Ida?
I have a climb speed.
Ah, okay.
I have a climbing
What?
kit.
Oh, excellent. Okay, so no checks are need
Okay,
to be
very good.
made as you start descending down the rope. You guys go down 10 feet.
Remember, guys, Sleuth and I are idiots, but we're
Sorry, 5
professional
feet down.
idiots.
Yeah. So you go down 5 feet, and everything goes dark. You're just sitting there, you just hear the sound of your own breathing. The noxious fumes being worse than they were at the top.
Does the bird see anything with dark vision? Superior
Nope.
dark vision?
Nope. It is just dark. Utter blackness, even. Do you continue?
Bird, I feel like this is a bad idea, but let's keep doing it. I'm gonna keep going down.
All right, you keep going down. How
I'm gonna
much?
listen.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna listen for anything suspicious or dangerous sounding.
Okay. Tell me this, Birdie, Ida, how much do both of you weigh with all of your equipment?
164.
With all of my equipment, 105.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so make a perception check as you kind of just sit there and listen as Ida continues down.
Yeah, I'm just going to continue looking through my owl's eyes continuously until something bad happens. Should I also be making this or nah?
No. Okay. Yeah, you just kind of hear the shuffling of Ida's feet and the creaking of the rope. Ida, you continue to go down into the pit. You know, so after 5 feet it goes dark, and then you continue down another. What's your climb speed?
30 feet.
Ah, okay. You go 20 feet down. And then you feel your back touch liquid. And it hurts. You take 10 points of acid damage.
Mm-hmm.
So I think I see that and I dismiss owl if it does not die.
You don't see that. This is in utter darkness.
Oh, do I hear pain?
Is it here that? Tss?
Yeah, you hear like a small hissing sound, and you feel Ida flinch under you.
All right.
Yeah, that's enough for me with my paranoid self. Yeah, I tell them horrible things are happening.
Start feeling around this area. I'm like pull myself up like 5 feet. I'm gonna start, So I'm holding on the rope. I'm gonna kind of like walk around the wall and kind of feel it with my feet.
Okay. It feels exactly the same. Just smooth wall.
And I start climbing back up.
Okay. You climb back up.
I will also climb back up and help pull Ida out of over the ledge.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you get out of there, and you notice that your back is all fucked up from the acid.
Hey, your back is all fucked up.
It also
And
occurs to
just
you
gonna-
that with walls that smooth, even with a climb speed, it would be very hard to get out of that without equipment.
Good to
I'm
know.
gonna poke Ida's back and just say, "Ow."
Yeah, the acid fumes have etched that stone to be as smooth as glass.
What you're saying is it would be very difficult to hardcore parkour your way out of that pit.
Yes.
You did use short rest healing the hit dice, right? There is silence.
So what do you guys do now?
I don't know. Does anybody else want to jump into any acid pits?
Hell no.
I'm gonna pass on that,
room with the thing.
even though we are adventuring.
Into the room with the hammer.
No. They wanted to jump in the acid pit. I wasn't gonna, crush their hopes and dreams.
Where do we have it at?
We should go back down there and see if it's aired out. It's probably magic and it's probably never gonna air out, but we can try. There's a reason that acid's down there, though. There's probably something good. You should go back down there and see why there's acid down there, because it's probably to keep you from getting something really good.
Maybe a century later, when I master the secrets of magic, I'll go back down there. Not today.
I hear there's an anvil down there.
Anvils can be easily bought.
In fact, there are 2 down there. Remember, he dropped both of his anvils.
Oh, in that case,
I'm
it's the
sold.
goddamn
I'm going in.
I mean, we've seen what it does to stone. I don't know what it does to the anvils.
Alright, we'll put the bird again. He could try to grab onto it and we'll.
Judging by the what the fumes have done to the stone, you probably wouldn't want to be in there for too long. That's probably going to give you some serious skin irritation.
I didn't say the birdie would be okay as long as he doesn't let go of the items.
Well, there's chain down there in that pit. We could go and get chain and replace our rope with chain. That way, if you die, we have something sturdier than hemp rope to pull your corpse back up with. All right. Yeah. So I think we're going back to the door unless we have another plan.
I wasn't even
Sounds good to
sure we
me.
had a plan in the first place.
All right, you go back to the door. At the room, you notice that the dust is still wafting away from the room.
How
Interesting.
far away is the crown from where the door is?
25 feet.
Well, guys, I'm going to try
No,
something
sorry,
really dumb.
Sorry, I forgot these are 10-foot squares.
Oof.
50 feet.
I recant my statement. It will not work.
It will not work.
You said
You
50
will
feet,
not die, no.
and the
Yes.
crown's like person sized. Not going to be a huge problem to pick it up and run with.
Correct.
All right, I'll hold my breath and run in.
All right, you run in.
You're not gonna let me tie nothing to you, huh? Okay, bye.
Yeah, I was thinking about. Oof.
You.
There's no time for safety.
yep,
There's
as you-
adventure to be had.
Yep. What's your passive perception, Birdie?
17.
Okay, yeah. So
Nice.
as you run in, you do notice that above the pedestal of the crown is on this affixed to the ceiling is a giant cyclopsean skull, the mouth agape and full of sharp, pointy teeth. As if that skull was to fall, so that the mouth would be around the pedestal holding the crown.
Hmm. That sounds like a problem for somebody smarter than the bird, so the bird's gonna grab the crown and run.
Okay, you grab the crown, and you hear a voice come from above. Ah! Another visitor for the crown!
Oh no, it's Meridia's beacon.
And when you look up, you see the cyclopsean the skull has in fact detached from the ceiling, and it's floating there. a mote of light in the Cyclopsian eye hole and several other motes of light floating
Oh,
around it. Looks
Oh,
kinda like
boy.
this.
Oh fuck!
Oh, we know what this looks like. We know what this
Bad.
looks like.
Not
And
good.
he looks down. You grab his shirt, turn around. He's like, "Oh, you don't get to run. I need your oath first." What do you do?
Indication I
this
can't
air-
breathe.
Say again, Birdie.
Is this air breathable?
How would you know? You're holding your breath.
Alright, I'm gonna leave.
All right, you start to leave.
Violence.
And he simply yells out, "A thief! Thief in the royal vault!" And you should roll initiative.
I love rolling initiative. I just proceeded to use a bunch of commands to make Discord do shit instead of actually type a thing.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Ida, what do you do? You hear the voice. You see the bird look up and then running towards you.
I don't see the skull.
From your current position, out in the hallway, looking into the room from that hallway, no, you cannot see the skull. You just hear it.
I just hear. All right. I'd like to flank the door, pull my bonus action hide, and get my my short bow ready to bust an arrow in its ass.
Okay, make a stealth check. Okay.
Has it been an hour since we had our short rest?
No.
That should be with the +10 from Pass Without Trace.
I'm not within your aura.
Oh, I'm still
Unless
that
I was
far,
on-
aren't I?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, never mind. Don't listen to me. I'm crazy.
All right. Caius?
No, I got nothing. I don't want anything to do with any of that. I'm gonna stay the hell out of the way.
Okay. I forgot this guy gets legendary actions. So at the end of your turn, he is going to shoot a beam at you, Birdie. All right. A beam comes down at you. I need a dex save from you. You dodge the beam, which has no effect. All right, Birdie, it is your turn.
Wonderful. How far am I from the doors?
Let's see. There. What's your movement speed normally?
50.
You are 25 feet away from the door.
All right. I'm gonna throw a dart at this skeleton.
Okay. Roll to hit.
No. Yeah. I'm going to just get out of the room and head off to the side. I'm going to go to the side of the door that Ida is not on, so we're on both ends.
Okay. Ida, which side of the door are you on, north or south?
Left.
Okay. So you're on left as you look in or left as you come out?
Looking in.
Okay, so that's the north side. So you are on the north. Birdie, you come in and shift to the south.
I'm
Anything
just
else?
going to look at Ida. I'm just going to look at Ida and just say, fuck. And that's it.
Thief! Thief in the vault! Toms! Let's see. At the end of your turn. Fortunately, this is not considered his lair. All right, Liz, your turn.
Okay. First off, can I hear him shouting thief?
Oh, yeah.
Stuff like affirm your oath.
Yep.
I'll say to him, I'll stand him down. He can't breathe there. He can't affirm his oath there. Step out here so he might hear what you have to say. There's no need for violence.
Make a persuasion check.
Yep. The person that dumped charisma.
You're the one who started yelling at him.
Yep, because it's better than inflicting violence and dying.
Not only did I dump charisma, I also have a very limited vocabulary as a, what the hell?
All right. So you hear come from back in there, Liz. All right. Stay there. I'm coming out. None of you move.
Darn
Can I make an
tootin'.
insight check? Is he gonna totally murder us?
Make an insight check. Well, it's a voice from a skull. You have no idea. You have nothing you can read on that. It sounds as, meaningful as it was when it was calling thief, and you have to give me your oath and all of that. It does. There's not much emotional inflection for you to read there.
Okay, well, I quiver in a terror and take the dodge action. Yeah.
All right, Taka.
Yeah, that's all I do.
Attack this thing yet?
I could not understand you because it sounded like you were beating on your mic when you said that.
Has anything attacked this thing yet?
And you saw Birdie throw a dart up in the air when he was running out of the room. And then you heard, Liz and this thing's conversation.
Can I ready an attack for if it makes an aggressive move?
Yes, you can.
I'll just do that.
All right. On its turn, this large floating skull, the little motes alike, kind of floats out into the hallway. Looks left, looks right at you all. Kind of flips over itself, so it's staring like right at Ida, right at Birdie. And it's like right in your face, Birdie. It's like, you can give me your oath now. Right? And it just gets closer.
Right?
The bird
So-
can't.
The oath. Bird. Give it.
Give it?
Are we still in the niche?
Yes, you are. It's going to look, and it's going to turn to Liz, and it's going to turn to Birdie. And Birdie, I need a dex save as it shoots a beam at you. All right, you dodge.
These fucking saves.
boy.
As a 10-foot diameter sphere of the wall behind you is disintegrated.
Bad.
Taka, this would
I've
trigger
got-
your reaction.
I've got spring-loaded talons. It's fine.
Oh no.
Well, you didn't hit an ally on the bright side.
Yeah.
It is ineffective. No damage. Didn't penetrate the armor.
If it's one action, don't I still get 2 attacks?
Nope.
Not quite.
No, you only get 1 attack.
All right. Well, so this is its thing, and it's just going to kind of float up towards the ceiling. This would technically provoke an attack of opportunity from Birdie.
Don't mind if I do. What's my number? There it is.
Hey, you hit it. Roll damage.
It doesn't go anywhere.
Okay.
Oh.
That should be a plus 4.
no.
I'm not raging yet. 7.
So 7. All right. You scratch it and leave a little divot in it.
It will regret minorly inconveniencing me with even more minor inconvenience.
All right. Well, Ida, it is your turn. As I believe, so you just grappled it, Birdie, just to be clear?
Sentinel.
Sentinel. Okay, so just couldn't move. All right, Ida, what do you do?
All right. It's floating above the ground, right?
Slightly. It is, like, you could walk up to it, though. Because it was, like, right up in Birdie's face demanding the oath.
Alrighty. This is going to be potentially incredibly fucking stupid.
Sounds like you.
Do it.
You know, Hayes, I can always stab you in the back while you sleep. Alright, Ida's going to, like, run up, kind of through this beholder, kind of reach through its mouth to try to take the crown from Birdie.
Birdie, are you
I'm not
handing
gonna.
crown over?
To Ida, sure.
Okay.
Alright. I'm just gonna kind of take it back through the thing's mouth, and where's the exit?
To the north?
Okay. Yeah, so I haven't used an action or a bonus action yet, right?
Sure.
I'm going to make like a rogue and double dash the fuck out of here.
Okay. You turn and you run. It tries to bite you as
Exit.
you leave.
How's it?
Does a 12 hit you?
Nope.
All right. So you dash. How far does that go?
Okay, so I have a base movement speed of 30 feet.
So 60 feet.
Yep.
Oh, sorry, 90 feet. My bad.
Yes, 90 feet. I am hauling ass for the exit.
All right,
I'm just running goalpost hands over my head with the crown.
All right, so you're that will actually get you to the like northern door level with the front of the balcony to the front stairs. You are still 10, 20, 30, 40 feet from the stairs that lead up. As you run to that room, you hear one of the Dwergar on the balcony yell, and the stone giant up there turn and look, and says, "Hey, that guy's got the crown!"
Yeah, I do. There's a big, scary, angry skull. It's trying to reclaim it.
You ain't living here with that! Get back here!
Okay, I will. Once I can move again, it's the end of my turn. 6 seconds rounds and all that.
Yeah, so now I have to get these guys stat blocks and get their initiative.
Oh boy! Here comes the clusterfuck.
Here comes the clusterfuck indeed.
Oh man, I showed up right on time.
Yep. And then out of nowhere comes Sneaky Pete's character.
He wakes up with slumber in the kitchen with the weird mushrooms.
I didn't make a character. I'm not here.
Oh, I'm back. I was away.
Yes, welcome to your death. There is a death tyrant. Roll initiative.
Wait,
Welcome to
what?
die.
What?
You're
Wait,
already
wait,
here.
Roll
You're too
initiative.
late.
Roll initiative, mister. Come on, man.
Person who ran away.
Oh no!
What do you
That's
mean
a
ran
large
away?
estimate of
It's
it, so
It's a
you
fucking
roll
death
it.
tyrant.
Look, I am getting our objective out of here. That is not running away.
Okay, out of character, I only have one question. Fight or flight, guys?
Flight. Fuck this. Fuck this. This
Fuck
ain't no
this
death
shit,
tyrant.
I'm out.
I'll fight it.
I'm a
Oh,
Kenku.
you're gonna
I'm
die,
a bird,
no.
but I can't fly. This thing dies or I
What are we
do.
fighting?
Okay.
Fight it. Don't be pussies.
It sounds like we're fighting it, so if you guys want to run, you run. But
Well, no.
I'm running.
What are we fighting? Because I need
A
to know.
death tyrant.
No, I'm not fighting that. I'm gonna run away.
This is what you're
Yeah.
fighting, mister.
No.
So-
We're fighting a death tyrant. Yeah, no, I'm not.
Hayes,
fighting that.
this has the equivalent strength of that dragon that one-shotted us. I'm just warning you.
4 levels.
All right. Well, at the end of
Do
his
it,
turn.
Hayes, take it on.
Oh, wait. First off, let's roll these guys' initiative. So,
Oh boy, this is like Baldur's Gate 3 when you fight the Noblins. All these initiatives.
yep.
Does
Just
just
so
mean I
other
get to
people
go
have a
before all
reference.
of them?
Well, you just finished your turn.
Fuck!
So then the Giants go?
So the giant is going to leap over the edge of the banister and kind of look over and look down the hallway. And he's just going to say in giant, "Oh, holy fuck."
yeah.
Yeah, boy.
Hey, yeah, boy.
And he's going to look at you. And he's going to say, do you... he's just going to say in common, "Run, and we will find you later. I've got this." And he goes charging down the hallway in a full sprint
What
to
a
get in
Chad.
melee with this guy.
What a
Sounds good,
Chad.
boss!
What a
Sounds
Chad.
good!
Beautiful.
But he has to dash to do that. And then at the end of his turn, the Death Tyrant is going to shoot a beam.
And disintegrates the giant in one
beams have 120-foot range. I need a Constitution saving throw from Ida.
What?
Good luck.
How's he gonna go and it's not
You
his
only
turn?
ran 90 feet.
Oh, I know.
Not enough. You were dead.
He's a
He's not dead. He's probably
he's got a
unconscious.
legendary
Okay.
action haze.
That is a failure.
Oh boy.
You take 29 necrotic damage.
Ooh.
Bleeding out on the ground, I am. Bleeding out on the ground.
All right.
Are you
Alright.
dead already? Wow.
Caius.
Oh, he's dying. He's not dead.
Okay. Well, yep. I'm gonna do this. I don't know if you guys are gonna fight or you're gonna run. But this can't hurt any of you. I'm gonna. So he's still low because he had Sentinel or whatever
Yep.
stopped him from flying up. Okay. Well, I'm gonna. Yeah. No sword, no shield. I'm gonna run up and grab a hold of him. I assume he's. Let's make sure he's only. He's only like one larger than me, right? He's not like
He is
crazy big.
large, yes.
Yeah, so that's fine. I can do that. Yeah, and I am. I'm gonna make a grappling strike.
Do you have to hit for that?
Well, yeah, I'm gonna attack him first, and then I like.
Got it.
It's just like an add-on. It's a rider. Okay, so first attempt,
Miss.
second attempt,
Miss.
action surge,
Miss.
Miss.
I get 4, and
Miss.
all missed. I've never had such an incredibly terrible. I mean, I have. I've had this happen before, which is even worse.
You're
There's
already
nothing I can
getting
do.
shot up by 4-foot
I have-
dwarf.
I have literally nothing I can do. I could bonus action if literally any of those connected, but nothing connected. So I have literally nothing I can do. But hey, at least I didn't use my superiority die because nothing connected.
Okay. Is that it for you?
Clearly.
All right, Birdie.
I would like to rage, and then I'm going to grab this thing by that handle-looking bone on its cheek.
Okay. So you're grappling.
Yes.
It got a 12 on its defense against getting grappled.
It should have advantage because it's a larger creature than I
It got
am.
a 13.
Wow, I got a 7.
Okay. It just shakes you off and says no. No, bad bird. Anything else?
And that's all I have. Bonus
Okay.
action was to rage.
Well, it does the equivalent of a spray bottle on you and shoots a beam at you. All right. I need a wisdom saving throw from you.
You know, as a monk, that should be pretty good, but it's not my best.
You are unconscious.
It's fine. Don't worry.
All
It's all
right.
according to plan.
Let's see. Dwergar. Dwergar is going to sprint over to where the... Well, both Dwergar are going to run over to where Ida is fallen conscious. Do any of you speak Undercommon?
Nope.
Okay. So he says some things, and you see him pick up the crown.
Unsurprising.
All right, Liz.
Well, I'm going to cast Sanctuary on myself. I'm going to dash to try to get to Ida.
Okay, he's 90 feet away from you.
Okay, well, I dash 60.
Okay. Anything else?
That's all I do.
All right, Taka.
Nah, I'm done.
Alright. Have a fighting spirit. Okay, and then, okay.
And what are you doing?
I'm shooting this thing with an arrow.
Okay.
Shoot.
You hit.
Alright, so that was my first attack. I get a second attack.
Okay. Yeah, you hit him. Did some damage. That also hits.
I'm going to Action Surge, which means I get 2 more, right?
Yep.
Attack?
Yes.
Okay.
Uh-huh. Hey, that's a crit.
Crits are good.
Damn, Daniel, you hit all 4 with this guy's AC as high as...
2d8, right?
Yes.
Wow.
All damage is
Okay,
damage.
yeah, you take some significant chunks out of him. He's not yet bloody, though.
Is that 6 arrows? I lost count. I think it's 6, right?
It was 4.
4 arrows.
Anything else?
I think I used all my. I did my. Yeah, I think I did everything I could do here. Yep.
Okay. Well, at the end of your turn, it will yell out, "More thieves!" And it shoots the Dwergar that picked up the crown.
Oh boy, it's gonna be a free-for-all.
I'm noticing a trend here.
Return the slab.
Yep.
Return the slab.
That episode
Oh,
became
boy.
Oh, wait. No, it's supposed to be 17 for that. Which actually resists. So not liking that, he's going to shoot on his, at the start of his turn, he's only going to shoot another beam at him. Force him to make a different save.
Return the
I
slab.
didn't look after all that damage I did.
Not bloodied yet.
Yeah, it's injured.
That's
not
most of the damage that's been done to it yet.
Okay.
Yeah, you did most.
That beam hits.
I did do a lot.
Oh, shoot. It's a hit now.
No, that was a save.
Ah.
He failed to dodge. You see the Dwergar burst into sand. The crown falling to the ground.
I'm hoping for a nat 20.
Okay.
It just disintegrated the dwarf.
Slayer.
God damn, how much health does this thing have? I did fucking 76.
And then it's going to shoot at Taka because it doesn't like you.
Reasonable.
These are very high CR creatures, Jesus.
Yeah.
They are. They're very
Taka,
scary.
a beam is coming your way. I need a con save from you.
And then he was turned to stone.
Oh,
This is
no.
fine.
You are paralyzed.
Oh, no.
This is fine.
And he, at the end of as he ends his turn, he simply yells out, "Put the crown back in the vault, and I won't kill all of you." Beta, it is your turn.
I'm going to move to Hayes.
Okay.
I am going to cast Lesser Restoration to end his paralysis.
Huzzah.
Nice.
Then, as a bonus action, I am going to Healing Light Gilbert for 4d6
What
points
is
of
the
healing damage.
range on Healing Light?
I think it's 60.
He is 90 feet away from you.
Gilbert is 90 feet away from me?
He was a
Oh.
rogue. He did the double dash.
You could always move slightly closer.
Well, how far am I? Oh, let me find out. How far am I from Hayes?
You were basically next to him.
Okay, well, then I'm going to reach down, touch him, and then move 30 feet, which puts me 60 feet closer to him, and heal him for 40.
Okay, go ahead and roll it. You use your Healing Light. It has no effect.
Gasp! Lay gasp!
Wait, what? He's still dead? Oh, shit.
Wait, am I dead?
No, you're not dead. You're just, let's just say you are currently incapable of regaining hit points.
Oh, no.
The gaze of the tyrant takes us all.
Damn it, if I'd have known that, I'd have done something else. Damn
There's
it.
no
All right,
visible
well,
effect, so this is the first time you could have known about it.
yeah, gotcha. So, and I've used my action and my bonus action, and I am done. But I healed Hayes, so Hayes is back in the fight.
Yeah.
So, yay.
Yeah, well, yeah, Hayes is no longer paralyzed. Fortunately. All right, Ida. Death save, I believe. Gilbert, you here?
Oh, yes, I'm sorry.
Yeah, your turn. Death save, please.
I love making those. I like dying.
Oh my god, what?
Alright, one failure.
Yep. And let's
I
see.
have a question.
Uh-huh.
Should I hope for nat 20s or will those not work?
You cannot
will not
regain
work.
hit points.
I kind of figured. In that case, I will hope for other things, more reasonable things.
Okay. You do you.
I'm gonna use my action to continue to bleed out.
Mm-hmm. Well, the stone giant is going to attempt to club this thing right in the face. So it hits once and wallops it for 17. At the end of its turn, the Death Tyrant is going to shoot a beam at him because, obviously he's not surrendering. So the Stone Giant needs to make a Wisdom save.
Bad.
Wonderful. That's good. That's good. That's good for us, I assure you.
You guys hear the Stone Giant rumble out. Friend.
Fuck.
Caius, it is your turn.
Run!
I'm gonna go get that crown for you, Chief.
Go.
And I start walking to go get that crown for him because
Okay.
he's clearly the chief.
Indeed. He does not take an attack of opportunity when you start moving.
That's good.
Yep. Do you dash or?
Yeah, I'll dash on over that direction.
Okay, you move your 60 feet, I'm guessing?
Yep.
Okay. Put you 30 feet away from the crown. Birdie.
Yes, sir.
No, you're just asleep, sorry. There's no save. You're just unconscious. You're not at 0.
Okay.
Let's see. The Dwergar is going to pick up the crown. Take one look back at the thing, and he's going to haul ass for the stairs out of here.
Yeah.
I see
Oh
this
wait,
man
that's what
is
the
going,
fucking donkey is. Oh no. No, I gotta stop that ass.
Nice. Liz, it is your turn, though.
Okay, how far away is a Dwygar from me?
It would be from your position. So you were 30 feet away. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60 feet.
How far away is Ida from me? 30 feet?
Ida is 30 feet from you, yes.
Okay, how far away from breaking line of sight with this creature?
10 feet. It's down in a hallway. You're actually right at a corner you could go around.
I don't suppose I could dash and get Ida out of line of sight.
Yes, you probably could. If you ran to him, grabbed him, and then dashed, you could probably get him just out of line of sight.
But do I want to do that?
Do you speak Undercommon?
Of course you did.
I sure don't.
Okay.
I'll just retort back and comment, I don't understand you. What are you saying?
He just holds up a middle finger as he's running away.
Ah, okay.
The universal language.
Under?
No, I didn't hear you. Sorry, what was that?
Is there Dwygar here?
The Dwergar is right at the bottom of the stairs that lead out.
No. Are there any more Dwygar?
You don't see any, just the pile of Dwergar dust next to Ida.
I gotta go for the objective. It's probably gonna get me killed, but I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna run after the Dwygar boy.
Okay. So if you dash, you'd get to him, I guess.
I dash.
Alright, you run right up to him.
I'm trying to convince him that we're all going to get killed if we don't return the crown. Please relinquish the crown. Let me give it to him.
Yeah, he's
Your
still
boss-
holding his middle finger.
Your boss got mind possessed by the thing. We're all going to die. You don't understand. Yeah, I'm done. I'm just basically wasting
Puts the
time.
crown on, holds up his second middle finger.
Interesting.
Yeah, I know.
I like his style.
All right, Taka.
Carol, just this thing. I will go assist in recovering this crown.
Okie dokie.
And then I dash to go recover this crown.
Okay, how far is that? 60 feet?
My space is 30, so yeah.
Okay. All right, you start running after it. Let's see. On his turn, the skull, the Death Tyrant, is going to start floating down the hallway. It's going to move 40 feet. It's kind of slow.
Would have been pointless for me to dash and get into. Figured.
And it's simply yelling, "Return the crown!"
Do you hear this giant
suffer
snake?
my curse.
Give it back, you idiot!
I
You're gonna
am
die!
the curse!
I'm not shouting at the giant skull. I'm shouting at the door guard.
I know you are.
That's 2 birds.
Yep. All right. Beta?
Well, I guess if everybody is Gilbert is still down, isn't he?
Yes.
Yep.
I'm gonna move towards him.
Okay.
Can I make it to him?
You were 60 at the start of your turn. You would, if you moved another 30, you would be 30 feet away from him.
Okay, how far is the monster from us?
He would be behind you. Let's say it'd be 10, 20, 30, 40. That would be about 15 feet behind you.
15? 1-5. He's only 15 feet behind me. Oh no, fuck this. I'm out.
Sorry, 20 feet. My bad.
After I moved 30? What?
Yeah, you were all in the hallway, and you moved 30. He moved 40. You moved another 30.
So, is Gilbert closer to the monster than I am, or
No.
not? Okay, well
Gilbert
then I'm
is
gonna
30
move.
feet ahead of you. The monster is 20 feet behind you.
All right, well then I'm gonna keep moving towards Gilbert, and this is what I'm going to do. I am going to cast Sanctuary on myself,
Okay.
and as I move 30 feet, yes.
All right, you do so.
I'm trying to get to you, Gilbert. I'm trying.
I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it.
All right. If that's all, Ida, I need a death save from you.
I did
Ida?
one thing.
Yes, I'm really sorry. I have still not adjusted to the name. Hey.
That's a success.
Oh man, we're gonna go neck and neck this time.
All right, you guys all hear the thundering steps of the stone giant as he dashes past the beholder, past, basically going up to that balcony. He is 20 feet from the base of the stairs. Big, long strides. Caius.
How far is the Duragar?
From your position would be 30. Well, you said you dashed, so it would be 60 feet. Or 50 feet, my bad, sorry. 50 feet, not 60.
Okay. What is 10 feet in front of him?
Stairs going up.
But I could. I guess I can't really get past him. I can dash. I can't really do anything else. I can get up to him, which is something. So I suppose I'll dash to get up to him.
Okay. You dash to get up to him, pulling level with Liz.
Yeah. And that's it.
All right. At the end of your turn, the beholder shoots a beam at the wall. blasting it open in disintegration, kind of giving him line of sight on the base of the stairs in the Dwergar, and he booms out, "Return the crown!" Birdie? Oh, Birdie's asleep. Okay. Dwergar.
Snore.
That's fitting.
Oh, actually, at the end of Birdie's turn, the Dwergar is going to shoot a beam at the Dwergar. Dwergar needs to make a stack save.
And turns to ash.
No, that was the wrong one. 14. 14 is not enough. The Dwergar starts acting real slow, like. And it starts trying to run up the stairs at half speed.
Okay, so he's leaving.
This will
leaving
provoke attacks of opportunity from Liz and Caius.
Do you mind, Liz?
I'm gonna strike it with my short sword. What are you gonna do?
All right, I'm just gonna grab him.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make another one of those attacks, and we'll see if we can get him. See if I hit it all.
Pretty sure this is simultaneous, so I also roll, or
Yeah.
what's going on?
Well, yes, but you might. I don't know how this works because I am grappling him. If I can do that,
Right, you can, but Liz would be swinging as well at the same time.
I'm doing non-lethal. I'm just trying to bludgeon him.
Okay. You both hit, so go ahead and roll your damages.
yeah, that's my. My grapple is pretty bad, even with the bonuses, but that's okay.
Because
That's my
5
athletics.
Yeah, you grabbed him.
Okay, so I have successfully restrained him. He is grappled and restrained, and he takes 9. 9
Okay,
damage.
he is bloodied.
Okay. I will call out to our new floating friend here. Got him, Chief.
Okay. Well, that would be it for his turn, because he tried to dash. Liz, it is your turn.
Well, I'm gonna try to grab the crown, of course.
Okay. You grab the crown.
There's no resistance.
He's grappled and
He is
restrained.
grappled and restrained. No, there is no resistance.
Yeah, I'm gonna look up and then down. Up and then down. How much distance till up?
What are you looking to do?
Looking to get away from the stairs, going up. Like, how much distance do I need to reach the top?
It is 30 feet up.
Now, how far from the donkey from there?
From there, it would be another 30 feet to the donkey.
I can do it, but that would lead all of you fucked. No, that's not TPK. Okay, I start heading.
Sounds like it's somebody else.
Run!
He's telling you to run, man. Do what you gotta do.
I want my soul! Run!
So what do you do, Liz?
Okay. Yeah, I run.
All right, you sprint up the stairs. The beholder angrily yelling, "Thieves!" behind you.
Sorry, you're soulbound fire! Okay, so I move up 30 feet up the stairs on my bonus action Misty Step to get on the donkeys, and I'm gonna fuck off 40 feet, no 80 feet, dashing away!
All right, you misty step up onto the donkeys. Kick the donkey into high gear. Donkey hauls ass.
I am gone.
Yeah. The
Says the not rogue.
the Death Tyrant at the end of your turn is going to take it out on the people still there. Let's see.
Yeah.
So that would be 1, 2, 3,
I'm present.
4. Yeah, you are present. 3, 4, 5. So he's going to shoot a beam at the Dwergar.
That sucks for him.
That really does. The Dwargar's just got paralyzed. That poor Dwargar's already tortured to death. Alright. Taka, it is your turn.
Alright, how far away am I from the exit?
From the exit, you are 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 110 feet.
What?
Good luck.
Alright, well, I go back. I'll get your crown back, Chief! And I dash the fuck out of there.
Make a deception check, please.
These guys keep on saying that they'll get the crown back, but they're not giving it to me.
He tries to bite you as an opportunity attack when you run away.
Don't defenders win? Oh no!
Does a 19 hit you?
Yes.
Say again?
Yes.
He bites you for 11 piercing damage as you run away.
Bravely ran away,
Well, that's
away.
it for the ruse.
Guys, I think he might be on to us.
Just yell, I'll get your crown back. He'll believe one of you.
So what, I'm how far away now? 60 still? 50?
Yeah, you ran 60. So
50.
you are 50 feet from the exit.
Still have line of sight on me?
Yes. Because it kind of disintegrated part of the wall, so it could see around everything.
Can't I, like, hug the opposite wall so it won't see me?
That would put you farther away from the exit.
Oh, okay.
It's like there was like a pillar that would like break up his line of sight, but he disintegrated it. And so you're basically running out in the open towards the stairs.
Alright.
Alright. His turn. Let's see. Well. It shoots Beta.
Uh-oh.
No!
Beta, I need a con save from you.
Crap. Hold on, let me see what my con save is. Oh,
Oh, I'm an idiot. When I rolled my con save, I rolled the wrong thing. Whoops.
Beta, you take 26 points of necrotic damage.
That's less than the
Okay.
average, so feel good about it.
Yeah? Alright. Second beam. He shoots the Dwargar again. Believe it or not, the Dwargar has advantage on this check.
Haven't the other things heard this by now?
What other things?
The other dwarves.
If you heard this thing and you heard all this death and dying, would you come and investigate?
These guys did.
Yeah. And then he
Yeah, we'll see how that went.
shoots the third beam. This is at Caius.
All right.
Caius, I need a deck save.
Okay.
he should have had disadvantage on that save.
Why?
Oh, that guy that
I
was
have,
restrained.
what you call it?
Oh, yeah, because he's got sanctuary or whatever.
Oh, that's true. Okay, hold on. We'll come back to that. Hey, you
Okay, but I passed
dodged
mine.
that.
Oh, it's okay now. It's fine now, but next time.
All right. All right. So that is the end of its turn. Beta, it is your turn.
I am going to okay. Gilbert is still rolling for saves, right?
Yes, he still appears to be bleeding out.
Okay. And I'm going to move the final 30 feet to him
Uh-huh.
and cast what is it? The stabilization spell. What is it?
The
Spare
cantrip?
Spare the dying.
Yeah, the cantrip. Yes, spare the dying. That's it. Yes, that.
Okay.
Because that doesn't ruin my what you call it.
Right.
It doesn't
Sanctuary?
ruin my sanctuary. Yeah.
That doesn't give me hit
You
points, does
become-
it?
No, it returns it as if you have 0 hit points, you become stable.
Huh. Wait, does that mean that if you keep spamming spare the dying on a person suffocating, they don't die? Because it doesn't affect hit points?
No.
Okay.
No.
All right, but yeah, you are now stable. Go ahead and roll a d4, Ida.
I love rolling d4s.
Yeah. Hey, you
Yay,
have
2 hours!
before you wake up. All right, anything else, Beta?
I'm sure
Before
I'll
what?
survive longer.
Yeah. Since he is unconscious but stable, I've used all my movement speed. Fuck. I'm gonna use my action too. So I'm not gonna do anything this turn, but next turn I'm gonna have to lift him up and run with him. I'd lift him up now, but I don't have any actions left.
Okay. On the Stone Giant's turn. Oh wait, Stone Giant. Yeah, so the Stone Giant is going to give chase heading up the stairs. This will provoke attacks of opportunity from Caius. Yeah, just from Caius. If you want to attack him.
I'm going to not attack the Stone Giant.
Okay. Yeah, you see him bound up those stairs and out into the night. At the end of his turn, the Beholder shoots a beam. He has to make a Wisdom save at this point, because he is targeting Beta again. Does a 14 pass your DC, Beta?
Does not.
All right. It instead shoots the Dwergar.
It's a favorite, isn't he? He just won't die.
I don't think I want to put this guy down. He's like the perfect shield. Why do you think I got a 21 on that other one?
Boy.
The Dwergar is turned into a desiccated corpse.
Evan!
Ooh, Dwergar finally.
Fucking shit!
All right, Caius, your turn.
Okay, I'm going to toss down the petrified corpse straight down the stairs, and I'm going to book it in the same direction that the giant went.
All right, you run the 30 feet up the stairs, emerging into the crag that was the opening to this dungeon. You see the Stone Giant 40 feet ahead of you. It just passed right by the donkeys.
Yep. All right, I'm going to move up to, let's see.
So you're dashing?
Yes. I will go ahead and move the rest of the distance. How far are the donkeys?
30 feet.
I don't touch.
My animal handling's not that good anyway. I'm not going to bother with them. I ain't got time for that. Somebody who knows how to do that can do that. I'm just going to keep running.
Okay. You run. You're 10 feet behind the Stone Giant.
All right.
Birdie.
Nap time.
Nap time, that's right. All right, well, at the end of Birdie's turn, beam. So let's see, there's still... Who's active down there? Taka, Beta, Ida. Technically that I can see. See, this is going at Taka.
This is so fucked.
Taka, I
so
need a dex
bored.
save from you.
I'm having
Oh my god.
Yes, you do. Does proficiency on a save do anything?
Yeah.
It increases your save.
Yeah,
it means you add your proficiency bonus.
It means that bonus there is higher. All right,
Hey, this is wonderful.
You dodge it as the balcony up and to your right blows into dust as it disintegrates it.
Very good.
All right. Dwergar dead. Liz, you're on your donkey. I assume you're just continuing to haul ass?
Yeah. Oh, wait. Before I do, how far away am I from the giant?
Let's see. You grab the donkey, you went 80 feet, right?
Correct.
You are 70 feet away from the giant.
This is fine. I firebolt him and I continue fucking off.
Roll to hit. Believe it or not, that hits him.
Fire damage. And dashing 80 feet, bonus action Sanctuary on myself.
Okay.
I am done.
Pretty much, yes. Let's see. So that was that. Another beam attack. Who does this go to? This is targeting. Let's see. That would be who would want? Did Gilbert just leave?
He's unconscious, so if that tells you anything.
Yeah, but it was more. But he was number one.
Well, I guess give him a second. I don't know.
He is number one.
Number one.
Yeah, because Birdie's fell asleep back down the hallway. He doesn't actually have line of sight on this guy anymore. Birdie's just snoozing on the floor.
It sounds like he got hit with a sleep beam too.
Works, I guess.
Bring him into the channel.
All right, well, we'll go with the other number one then. At Taka.
Number one. I'm number 3.
Boy.
Not anymore.
It wrapped around. All right, fine. Actually, no, it's right. Beta would technically then be number one, so it has to make a whiz save. So it shoots Taka anyway.
Beautiful.
All right, Taka, I need a wisdom save from you. What? It shoots you with the beam.
And I...
You fall asleep.
Oof.
No. No,
man.
Magic can't put me to sleep. Magic can't put me to sleep.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you feel this. You feel this magical lethargy, and you just shake it off.
Beautiful.
That's
Good memory.
Damn.
All right,
Damn it.
Taka, it is your turn.
I'm reading that line over and over again. Like, is this ever going to be useful? All right, how far away is it from me?
It is 40 feet from you.
And where am I? Am I at the bottom of the stairs?
You are like 15 feet from the bottom of the stairs.
Okay. Does this?
Look, he showed
Gilbert
up.
returned.
Can I tell? Does this thing need line of sight to see thing?
It's been shooting beams which appear to have like not been going around corners. So yeah, you think that if you could get around a corner, it wouldn't be able to hit you directly.
You've also seen
cast darkness. Well, wait. Where is the other people still down here and rather in position to me? Aren't they close?
Yeah. So the stairs out are basically to the northeast of you. The Beholder is to the southwest. Due west is Ida and Beta.
So I have darkness and it has a 15-foot radius. Would that cover the whole stairwell to go up?
It would cover the opening. It's a 10-foot wide opening.
I cast darkness on the opening and I run up the stairs.
Okay. Please make an acrobatics check as you run up the stairs in total darkness.
I have dark vision. Oh wait, I don't know if that helps. Anyway.
Magic darkness
Magic
overrules
sight.
dark vision. It is pitch black inside of there.
You would need double sight.
I'm proficient, so.
All right, yeah. You just find those stairs. You go up.
Oh, so how far am I? I had 30 feet.
If you dash 30 feet of movement, 30 feet of movement would put you halfway up the stairs. 15 to the bottom of the stairs, 15 up. 15 more feet will get you to the top. Are you dashing? Oh, wait, no, you use darkness as an action. So, yeah, you're 15 feet from the top of the stairs. You're out of the darkness, though.
Okay. I guess that's all I got.
Alrighty. This guy is going to turn. And it sees Beta, it sees Ida. And it shoots a beam at Beta. Well, it tries to. Does a 16 hit the DC?
Yes, that does hit my DC. Fuck.
Okay, I need a wisdom save from you.
Wait, wisdom?
Wisdom. As this beam hits you.
Indeed. Oh boy. ORNG Jesus be with us. RNG Jesus, I hate you.
Oh,
Dom throw made a whiz sub throw.
You are now frightened of it.
Ah, yes.
I mean,
Nothing has changed.
I mean, okay, that works.
Now you're frightened.
It kind of
Yes.
adjusts its positioning a little bit. And it is going to shoot Ida.
Bro, you can't even hit me and I'm unconscious.
I need a
Isn't he
wisdom
laying
save
down?
from you.
Wait, isn't he laying down? Isn't he prone? Wouldn't that be disadvantage? How would he?
This is not it to
No,
hit. It's
it's
just
a save.
it's a wisdom save. It's a saving throw. The fact that it's a beam just means he needs line of sight.
Come at me, bro!
Ooh.
Come at
It's
me!
hit scan. It's not.
Yeah, it's hit scan. So then it decides to shoot Birdie because it moved over so it could shoot down the hallway.
Nice guy. Those new guys were weird, but they're not gonna make it.
Birdie's snoring slows.
Oh no, his heart.
All right. Let's see. After him would be Beta.
All right. Well,
The darkness.
so many things I want to do. I want to get out of there, but which would require grabbing Gilbert and running up the stairs. But I also want to blast her.
I'm gonna kill Ida.
No, I'm trying to save Ida, but I'm thinking about just blasting the monster. But no, I think I'm gonna grab Ida and split. What is Ida? Human,
Halfling.
elf, halfling. Halfling? Oh, well, good. This shouldn't even been encumbered me then. I have a 16 strength. Gone.
All right. Yeah, you pick him up. You're at half speed just from the grapple.
Really?
Yeah, that's how
I
it
figured
works.
you could fireman
Yeah.
carry him. Nah, that don't make no good sense. But, fuck.
Tell you what.
And that uses my action. That uses my action to do that, right?
It would.
Okay.
Normally. But he's
All right.
unconscious.
All right. How about this? How about this? Since he's unconscious, how about this? How far is the top of the stairs?
From you, 60.
Let's do some dwarf tossing.
Okay.
Beautiful.
Nice.
Oh boy.
So, all right.
Nobody Beta is just going to grab him and fling him up the stairs.
Is dwarf tossing a disadvantage because I'm a halfling?
Nope. Same mechanics. All right. Make an athletics check to toss the halfling.
It's easier with halflings. There's less beard for wind resistance.
Not the beard.
This is just putting the fling in halfling.
Oh, you beautiful son
All
of
right.
a bitch.
So you grab the halfling and just woof, into the darkness he goes. Where he stops, well, I know.
And then I'm running up the stairs after him.
Yeah, you're running up the stairs. Ida, you take 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
And I'm bleeding!
As you run to the top of the stairs, Baden, you see bleeding out from a rather large bump on the head, your halfling. You are 30 feet from the donkey.
Well, that's fine. I can heal him next turn and continue the process.
Yeah, rub some dirt on it. Don't be a wuss.
All right. Ida, I need a death save from you now.
As I've said before, I love making those.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a session unless Gilbert dies.
Oh, my
Pretty much.
God.
That's the pass.
You're threatening Gilbert with a good time.
Yeah, seriously. I literally thrive on Underdark threatening my character's survival.
Yeah, you guys just hear the rhythmic thumping of the stone giant as he's dashing after Lizard on her mule, actually keeping pace with you.
That's bad.
He can,
That's
when
problematic.
dashing, he can move 80 feet around over land.
I'll help you soon.
Let's see. There's only one guy down there, so the guy's going to shoot the guy.
Sorry, Taka.
Down there? Fuck you.
No, Taka's not down there.
You cast the darkness, save your ass.
Yep. All right. Is there anybody who isn't running at this point?
No.
I'm unconscious.
Okay. So I think we'll just kind of hand wave it. Let's see. 9. So you fail. Birdie, how many hit points do you have?
58.
Oh, okay. So you get hit for 38 and wake up.
You should go back to sleep.
And
I have a better plan.
Oh God.
Run to the darkness. It will save you.
Okay.
Well,
Even
Gilbert.
better than
Throw a nuke on
better
it.
than that, actually.
So Birdie, it is actually your turn at this point.
All right, let me see the wording on this. All right. I'm going to grab my dagger,
Okay. Now,
get up.
I should caution you, you are slowed. So you can take an action or a bonus action, but not both. And your speed is halved.
Ooh.
I'm going to cast darkness on my dagger.
Okay.
There's a darkness already up, though, isn't it?
Not immediately on me.
Oh.
Yeah, he's
True.
way back at the vault door.
Oh well, shit. He's screwed.
Maybe.
Always got a chance
Can't
for
say
the darkness.
everyone.
All right.
I'm also the fastest person in the party. But yeah, darkness on dagger, and I'm going to blindly stumble towards the exit.
Okay. What's your movement speed normally?
Normally 50.
So you move 25.
Yes.
All right. At the end of your turn, you can repeat the dex saving throw to end slow. Hey, you speed up at the end of your turn.
Spring-loaded talons. Spring-loaded
All right.
talons.
Actually, let's do. So, I am going to need from you as he shoots a beam into the darkness at the end of your turn. Let's see, sorry. That is a 6. So I'm going to need a strength saving throw from you. You have advantage because he is shooting blind.
This is numbers.
Strength saving throw with advantage. Hey, you resist the telekinetic ray and you do not get restrained.
All right, wonderful.
All right, let's see. Dwergar, dead. Liz, I assume you're running still?
What's the distance between me and the giant again?
90.
90 feet?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go ahead and
Eldritch Blast.
action cast. No, pop the familiar and bonus action imbue it with Dragon's Breath. I'm going to give it orders to get this thing off my back.
Okay.
And I want it basically to do a strafe as soon as this thing gets within the 30 feet of the cart as I'm fucking off. Is that possible?
Yes, you could issue such orders. Like, he'll just keep its position, and as a stone giant runs past it, it'll just strafe him.
Terrain like, where I'm
Mountainous.
running. Mountainous. No bridge? It's just a path?
No bridge, just a path, sheer drop on one side. Cliff on the other. Don't fuck up.
Yep, that was not an option in the first place. Let's see.
It was always an option.
Yeah, so I'm actually going to order the familiar to go 40 feet up in the air, because I'm not quite sure where I want it position-wise.
Okay.
Yeah, and I'll go and start writing firebolts up for next round or whatever. I'm done. Just fucking off 80 feet again.
All right,
Done.
you keep moving. End of your turn. Beam. Birdie, I need another strength save with advantage. All right, you resist it. Taka, you're just running.
Birdie's strong.
Well, I'm dashing over. I want to get Tom my donkey.
And you get on your donkey, and then you're running, right?
Yeah. Well, to be clear though, I'm confused on what we all brought. Was it just the one cart and other donkeys, or do we have 2 carts? What was our composition when we arrived?
I have a cart and a couple of donkeys. That's what I'm on right now.
So we just had the one cart.
We should have another cart.
Yeah, there's 2 carts. There's only one there right now, though, because Liz took one.
And we each have donkeys. Or a few extra donkeys.
But do we need something to? Do I need something to drive the cart?
A donkey, yes. It's already hitched up there.
No, I mean, don't I need like some driving skill or something? Or no?
Only if you're trying to do
Technically, no.
like hard stuff. Just driving it forward, no.
Okay.
Please
well,
don't leave in the car.
Now I'll just get on the cart and
Chase in a mountain.
I'll get
Please
on
don't
the
leave it in the
cart
cart.
and prepare to leave when the rest of the people arrive on it.
Oh,
All right, good.
Oh, boy.
To be clear, how far away is from the carts is the stone thingy?
The stone giant?
Mm-hmm.
You do not have a visual line of sight. Well over 100 feet away.
Obscuring him?
He went around the bend.
Ah.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll just wait on the cart for the rest.
Okay. Well, this guy's going to shoot 3 beams into the darkness.
That's nasty.
All right, I need a deck save with advantage, Birdie.
Deck save.
Woo!
You're the only possible target, so be ready
Yeah.
for a few of these.
The next beam comes in as you dodge the first. I need a Constitution saving throw with advantage.
Would I get my turn before the end of this?
You're
Turn.
basically next, but yeah, it's turn. Like this is the beholder's turn.
Okay.
All right, so he gets 3 beams. Let's see, 15 on a 2. That is a failure. You are paralyzed.
Hey, that's not good.
Not ideal.
3rd beam. I need a Wisdom saving throw with advantage.
Oh no!
You fall asleep
God,
again.
get out of here. You know, if I got my turn, I could be 150 feet out of there with my last
Coulda.
key. But
Yeah, as you fall unconscious, the darkness lifts because it's concentration.
Uh-oh.
yeah,
Oh,
Yep.
Bye-bye.
All right, let's see. So that's
unfortunate.
Ida is still Oh no, it's Beta after you. Beta, you're at the top of the stairs with Ida.
Okay,
Ida's bleeding out on the ground.
okay. How far is Birdie from me?
Unknown. You don't have a line of sight.
Okay, well, can
When
I?
you last saw him, he was like 110 feet away from you.
No, well, fuck that. Okay, Ida is hurt again, right?
Yeah, she
Can
threw him up the stairs.
Yeah. It's semantics. Can I cast Spare the Dying on him while I'm lifting him up? Because Spare the Dying is a touch spell. Couldn't I do both in one action? Like kill him and lift him up? Good. I want to do that and continue on out the door.
All right, yeah. You grab him. You start heading towards the cart with Taka on it.
Yes.
Need the help.
All right.
Things, I guess.
Stone Giant continues single-mindedly chasing because it doesn't get a. There's no secondary save for the charm effect. It's just it lasts an hour.
Wow.
We're gonna ride. He's gonna ride them
Far
things
away is the
for an
giant from the
hour.
owl.
We're basically just gonna have to run him till he's exhausted.
Yeah, pretty much. So he's going to give chase. Is your bird going to do anything as he's chasing after you?
How far away is the bird from the giant?
The closest he would get would be 30 feet. If
I can't.
you
No.
had him fly 30 feet up, or 40 feet up.
That's correct. I wasn't sure how tall he was, so I didn't want to, Okay. So, yeah, nothing happens.
Okie dokie. Let's see. And Stone Giant's turn. Beam. He deepens your sleep. Let's see. Caius. Sleep. Birdie is asleep. Technically, Birdie, you do get a save at the end of your turn, despite being asleep, to throw off paralysis. So make a con save. Still asleep, but at least you're no longer paralyzed.
There is a chance that the last beam before my turn will wake me up, and that's the only damage I take, and I survive it.
That was your turn. At the end of your turn, it shoots you with another beam.
Oh,
Fuck.
Bye-bye, Birdie.
Wisdom save.
This is... God damn it.
I'm securing the evacuation. Last time I survived it.
He is now your friend.
You guys are
Your
buddies.
best friend.
I'm securing the evacuation.
Let's see.
Friend.
Dwergar, Liz. Yours running?
Yes, I'd like the bird to strafe. Get within 15 feet of the giant and strafe it.
It can do it.
Wait.
What's the... Is it a save?
Yes, it's a dexterity saving throw. Versus... Let's see. Let's make it acid.
Okay.
That pass takes half of that. And I'm gonna... How far away is it from me?
90.
Firebolt it.
Okay.
Does that hit?
Yes, it does.
He'll take 16 fire damage.
Cool.
Does his best to keep up, and I fuck off 80 more feet.
All right. By the way, what is the Donkey's Con mod?
Stand by. That's the owl. Hang on. 13.
Okay,
So plus one.
Plus one. All right. So it is... Basically, it has one more round then before it will have to start making exhaustion checks. Because, it's a donkey. It's not a sprinter. Let's see here. So... end of your turn. Beam. Your sleep gets deepened. Taka, it is now your turn.
Alright, so I got them up. They're on the cart.
They are on the cart.
We go after the, where they went.
All right.
Wait. Yeah, we go after, but I tell, what's his name? Beta, he needs to drive, and I need to do the shoot. As I get the donkeys moving in haste.
Very well.
All right.
Just to save time, whenever they catch up with me, I hop on the cart.
All right, you hop on the cart. All right. Let's see. So you guys do all that. You start taking off in pursuit. They are way the fuck ahead of you. You don't even see them yet because of all the twists and turns. Beholder turn.
Farewell.
Beholder deepens your sleep.
This motherfucker's just gonna keep you asleep forever.
It restrains you.
This is some douchebag of a friend.
It is. Oh, and now you're petrified.
So does charm override frighten, or does fear
Well, the
override
problem
charm?
is
Charm override.
he will
He's
only
unconscious.
awake. He's unconscious for 1 minute, and he will only awake if he takes damage. As he is unconscious, he auto fails dex saves, which means he will continue to fail the petrification result until he's actually turned to stone. So at this point, I think we can just ignore Birdie and...
Securing the evacuation.
Yeah, you did, yes.
Dude, I'm sorry, man. Man, I hate this. Someone's got to drop.
We fought a death pirate and got away.
Yeah, and we got the objective.
This is pretty
This is
close
good
to the
for a
cleanest result we've had.
This is good, but man, it felt bad.
Securing the evacuation.
Okay, can I cast? Oh, wait, it's not my turn. Never mind.
It is your turn. You're next after the beholder.
All right, can I cast lesser restoration on Gilbert so that he can be healed? Or would I know that? I'm going to try that anyway because I don't know if that'll work. But
Okay.
I'll cast.
You cast lesser restoration on him.
Yeah, and then and then as a bonus action, I'm gonna cast Healing Word.
Cannot do that. No, you can't use leveled spell as a bonus action and your main action.
Oh, that's right. You're right. Yeah,
you can do it next turn though.
Yeah.
All right. Otherwise, you're just driving the mule train forward.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. Stone Giant is going to continue thundering after. I'm sorry, I just blanked on the name. Liz.
He's got to be getting tired by now. He is.
But that's why I asked. That's why I asked what the mule's con mod is, because his is +5, the mule's is +1. So this is the first round. If after 5 rounds, he'll need to start making exhaustion checks. Okay.
You're gonna run the dog to death, and the damn thing's gonna catch you.
Yeah, basically the only one that matters is because you guys are basically moving just as fast as they are. So it's really just down to the Stone Giant and Liz. So Liz.
Will we ever get within 600 feet line of sight?
You do not have line of sight. The terrain is too mountainous for that to happen.
The time we would have a chance of catching them is if Liz's donkey collapses, and then we could catch up.
So you're still in initiative.
Yeah,
but basically
but
on the
end,
cart, like you're just on the trail running at full speed, and you just see mountainous terrain and the tracks in front of you. So unless you've got preparatory stuff, I was just gonna, for the sake of brevity, move forward.
That's fine.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. So Liz.
I remember a stupid thing that I used to scoff at, but I won't scoff at it anymore. So first, the bird will do an air strafe. So another dexterity save, please.
Okay.
Wait, you used to scoff at stuff?
Indeed, this fails.
Yeah, and he takes some piddly acid damage.
Yep, 16 acid damage. And I use my action to toss ball bearings.
Beautiful.
Fuck you!
Hey, do you have some of those caltrops? Maybe some pitch?
No, I don't have caltrops. I got ball bearings.
Oh my god, you're putting ball
this time
bearings
I'll-
on the road and we're gonna come up.
Yep.
That's all I can do.
Okay. Let's see. Taka, you're just waiting to get a shot at somebody?
Yep.
All right. Beta, your turn.
I am going to cast Cure Wounds on Gilbert.
Okay, roll it.
What is that? What is it? A D?
D8 plus your spellcasting ability modifier.
Oh, that's a 6.
It's not a 6. That would require you to have a 22 in like wisdom or charisma. Yeah.
It's a 3.
That's more reasonable. Yep, so Gilbert, Ida wakes up with 7 hit points in the cart.
Gasp!
Hurtling along this narrow alpine path.
Holy shit!
Sheer cliff going up on the right, drop to the left.
Holy shit on a shit sandwich with extra shit on top.
All right, Beta, anything else?
I'm afraid your friend may have died.
They
And
have
I'm talking to
definitely
Gilbert.
died.
I'm talking to Gilbert. His friend may have died, and then I'm done.
Okay. Gilbert, is there any prep you're doing before you potentially get in range?
Actually, not fully aware what's going on.
Okay, yeah, you're just on the cart going whipping by.
No, I mean like what am I looking at?
You're
High speed cart chase.
Yeah, you're in the back of a cart being pulled by mules on a thin alpine path, sheer drop off to the left, cliff face to the right.
Chasing a frost giant.
Yep. Beta just woke you up. You can see that on the cart with you is Beta, Caius, and Taka.
All right. Yeah, I'm going to use a bonus action to hide.
All right, you duck down in the cart.
And then I'm going to hold my action to put an arrow in the the heel of the giant when it gets in range and its foot is up. Because personal experience, pointy objects in your heel hurt like a lot.
Yep. All right. So you do that. Stone Giant continues chasing after you, running right into the ball bearings that you threw.
I just love the idea of a fucking 15-foot giant being taken out by like some marbles on the floor.
Unfortunately, it does succeed on the deck save and does not go careening off the sheer drop off.
Oh man!
How many ball bearings do you have?
However, no, it's just going to keep dashing after you.
I'm getting some Attack on Titan vibes right now.
All right. Yeah. Let's see. Caius. Liz.
So, another strafe, a deck save. This passes. He'll take half of 15 acid damage. How far away is he from me now?
At the start of your turn, 90.
So we gained 40 feet?
No, he's always been 90. He's been keeping pace with you.
Oh. Let's see my action. Fuck, another set of ball bearings. I mean, fuck.
Okay. Toss out another set of ball bearings. And I think at this point, your donkey needs to make a con save. If you're dashing.
I'll give him one round of reprieve.
Okay.
But he's still 40 feet.
Only moving 40. All right. And let's see, so it'd be Taka, Beta. You guys doing anything in the cart, or are you just chasing?
I shoot.
Well, you don't see anything. You're not. Nowhere near ready to shoot.
I'm preparing to shoot.
Right. Okay. All right. Stone Giant continues forward 80 feet, closing the distance down to 50 feet from you.
What's the DC on ball bearings?
10.
Oh, fuck. Why am I using this?
I don't know. I mean, it'd be hilarious if it worked.
Back to scalping it.
There's just a
Much
good
more
chance
likely to work on donkey.
It's gonna work. Gonna work a quarter of the time.
Kill 4 of your party members as we plunge off a cliff.
Fuck.
Your sacrifice will be in vain.
Let's see. So yeah, he will dash. He is 50 feet from you. Your turn, Liz.
Well, he's 50 feet from me. I'm going to cast the spell Mind Sliver. I need an intelligence saving throw from him.
Hey.
Fails. He takes 5 points of psychic damage, and the next save he makes is at a minus D4. Fuck, wait. Oh, man, I fucked the timing up. Fuck. Yeah, that's alright. I'll have the bird keep pace with me.
Okay.
But still in the same altitude it has been.
Okay.
Let's see.
Are you
I'm
dashing
gonna have the-
donkey?
Yes, I am, but I need to think about how much feet exactly, because this has to be right on the money. If not, I'm going to be fucked. But yes, I will dash the donkeys.
Okay. Your donkeys will need to make a con save then. Just one will be fine.
It's bad.
They
I
gain
think
a
it's a little
level
bit
of exhaustion.
Yep. Okay, and
Which isn't horrible, but you know.
I'll start stacking if I'm not careful. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. I'm currently 50 before I dash.
Yep.
70, 120. No, I need to be 30 feet. I need to be 30 feet away.
What are you trying to accomplish here? Why don't you tell
I'm
me?
trying to be in range of spell next turn.
Okay, so you want him to end his dash at 30 feet away from you? So you only want to move 60 feet this round.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah. All right, so that's what you do. You move 60 feet.
Yep. Did I use my action to do anything? Mind Sliver. Yes, that's right. Okay.
Alrighty. Let's see. Stone Giant rumbles forward his full 80 feet. He is now 30 feet away from you. Liz?
I'm gonna say, hey, you know what's funny? Your face. And I'm gonna you guys touch this laughter. I need him to make a wisdom saving throw. Yes, he is laughing his ass off.
So he's running forward after you. He's almost caught up to you. You say your bad dad joke. He in the middle of his run, sort of falls to his knees laughing, tumbling head over heels off the side of the cliff, and you just hear him laughing as he disappears down into the mists below.
Oh man. That
Oh,
was
God.
clutch.
All right, at this point, you guys are out of initiative. I assume,
Go ahead and,
Liz, you stop dashing
make
the donkeys for a bit.
Yeah, I'm gonna go and make my way and intercept with the party to let them know about the ball bearings because I don't want them to die.
Oh, okay.
So the donkeys will be moving slow. Pace.
Hold on. Okay, so we'll stay in initiative then, because this matters, because I know how far they are from those ball bearings. So, are you dashing back that way, Liz, or are you walking? All right.
I know where the ball bearings are, correct?
Yes.
Okay, well, I'll dash at the points where I know that they're not, and I'll walk the ones where they are.
All right. Well, since you know they're not here, you'll be dashing them this round as you turn them around. So I need another con save then from them.
Okay. Come on, guys.
Second level of exhaustion, half speed.
Okay. And I
guys,
try to scream, guys, slow down, guys, slow down! I'm just going to repeat that on loop.
As this. So you'll be able to definitely get to that second set of ball bearings you put, even if you
Oh crap!
But from the guys on the cart. So yeah, you're going forward. Who's piloting?
Beta.
Beta, do you have proficiency in land vehicles?
I do not have proficiency.
Go, guys.
I am a nun. I do not have proficiency.
Okay, so a mule has a 0 dex mod. I need you to just roll a d20 for your mule's dex save as they hit the first patch of ball bearings.
Beautiful.
Yes.
Wait,
So good.
Wait, Sister Beta, you have DM inspiration. I recommend you use it now.
Don't. This is too cool. Let us die in a place of hilarious glory.
It will be really fun.
No, I don't want to lose this character. What is a D? What is the?
Just
What
a
is the?
D20.
Just an extra d20. It's just advantage.
I really hope we can have cart accident to our graveyard.
All right.
No!
The donkeys slip, they slide. One wheel of the cart goes off the edge, but you manage to bring it back onto the path, and you keep yourselves from a steep and sudden death over the edge. Eventually bringing you together with Liz around the next bend.
Oh my god! If we would have went over the edge, that would have been just like fuck that. No.
That would have been tragic and funny
That
at
would
the
have
same
been
time.
the funniest shit.
But wait, doesn't it say though that the doggies are sure-footed and it would have advantage over
Oh, it does.
dexterity?
It does. That's prone. Yeah. So
I mean,
we
he
say
gets
that
his
he has
inspiration back.
inspiration?
Yeah, he can have his inspiration back since he should have had it.
Oh, good catch.
Yay!
Yeah, nice one, Hayes.
Good job.
Yeah, I was just looking at the ability scores. I did pull up the full stat block for a mule.
Oh my god.
Right, so
that
on the
was
side of the
something
mountain,
else.
crown in your hand, giant disappeared. I think we will call it here for the evening.
You did it!
Jeez,
Good job,
God.
guys.
God.
Holy crap.
Underdark, important question.
Yes.
This character's dead, right?
Which character?
This character?
Mine.
It got turned to
Birdie.
stone. I mean, it's unless you guys
Alright,
go back
right,
there and
right.
greater restoration his ass. Yeah, he's effectively dead.
In that case, Underdark, I would like to ask a single request.
Uh-huh.
When that wheel went over the side of the edge, could I have been precariously located over it so I fall off?
Sure.
Oof.
Death.
And Ida falls to her death.
Oh my god. She falls out of the wagon.
Yeah,
Oh god.
There's this little bump. I
I don't know. I think the loss of weight on that side might have saved us.
It did.
Secure
I just
all
told you
small
now.
items.
In one turn, I did 76 damage to that thing. That's all I'm saying.
It had 300
That's really
hit points.
Yeah, I needed
Like,
three more.
I did